respect from 1xbet, 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 respect.
And so we're down to just 4 teams. RAS LATAM number 3 has made it into the semifinals in the most competitive tournament we've had. Post major, all of these South American teams doing so exceptionally well, and they're all showing up later on in this tournament. I'm fine. I'm joined by Cole X and McHenry. We have got some really high level Counter-Strike on the way.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a very exciting match here. Two teams that have been performing excellently on the international scale in the last major we get to kick off our day with. I'm really looking forward to the action. And then, talking about other teams that weren't at the major challenging on the other side of the bracket, even more excitement. We get to see an in-form, on fire, maybe even, unbeatable MIBR leading into the semifinals. So the story here is very exciting here being built in the playoffs.
This is really the run to see who's actually at the top of the region. I enjoyed the dark horse as well of Galoris here. It could have been Fluxo, it could have been easily. You pick those 4 teams, you would call those top of the region in Brazil, but Fluxo, they've been up and down. Galoris have taken down so many giants. They're now playing against the Titan in MIBR. It'll be interesting to see how they fare. And, whoever really wins in this bracket, you could probably take the title of top of the region here for, these 3 teams between MIBR, Pain, and Imperial.
Yeah, I mean, they've been vying any kind of online qualifiers for that space, so there's no question that that you're right on the money here. This could be kind of that control of the region, at least coming out of the back of what we've seen at the majors. A lot of people wouldn't really put MIBR in that pedestal, but again, they've been able to prove that success versus this competition, versus these teams that were able to succeed. So as funny as that is, it could be the case here that we see MIBR's continued dominance in the South American scene, even despite their failures at the RMR.
Yeah, I mean, I think it only just fueled them. While for Pain and Imperial, believe it or not, they may have been playing second fiddle to MIBR. They might get a second crack at them, whoever's able to take this series. Pain Gaming have been brewing in this rivalry, though. In fact, they've been taking the better end of it lately. Here versus Imperial, they had to, Nissim had to be recalled back to Sharks, but even with the stand-in situation, they've still been performing.
Yeah. I mean, again, going through some of those kind of changes and awkwardness after the success of a really exciting major run. But yeah, I mean, it has been still like a roster that's been threatening, a roster that's been able to succeed. It feels like they haven't really let that haunt them too much. And, I'm still just excited to watch them come into the server here. Nizen, has big shoes to fill in terms of keeping that consistency, but I expect him to be able to hop into this roster and still be motivated as ever to perform here on this Pain roster.
And he has not been a liability. That is the biggest thing here for Nizen, who's gotten the Academy call-up, especially with the incredible individuals. Of course, Big Uzera, the captain of this team, the frag leader of this team, the heart and soul of Pain Gaming. I mean, he is the brand, but also backed up. NQZ, it's wonderful to see him playing amazing Counter-Strike. I mean, definitely a top 3 opper here in South America right now. And what he was able to do on 9Z, I think he got left aside there on that 00 Nation project. Now in a spot to really shine, he's been doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I think for the most part, the story of NQZ was really exciting. Just, last year at the end of 2022, I think there was a lot of, murmurs around what this player could do. It felt like pressure never got to him here. And so, playing alongside, Big Uzera and being able to deliver in this system that's been built over time here, it feels like he's going to be finding his home quite nicely over the long run. And right. I like that a lot. I like that he's willing to be part of this project and a crucial piece of that.
Yeah, we could talk about Pain Gaming all day, but their opponents, Imperial, of course, I think one of the biggest surprises out of the major. A lot of people thought, this team probably shouldn't even have made it out of the RMR. What's going on here? But going into that, they might have been one of the best teams in South America. And despite being here in the semifinals, yes, I think this team could be suffering a bit from the post-major blues. The way they even got to this point has not been perfect, and they've been playing second fiddle to the Pain Gamings and the MIBRs here in the scene. What's to change today?
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Right, they came off the back of that major there, and they've been able to beat all the competition you'd expect. Again, there's that one best of one loss that we talked about a couple days ago versus Fluxo, but outside of that, they've only lost to MIBR and Pain, who are incredibly strong competition. You'd expect them to struggle, but like you said, that post major blues is definitely something you got to keep an eye out for here for this squad. You still have a lot of excitement. We've still seen really good work coming through. A lot of like motivation out of Henny. We got No Way going absolutely monstrous in some of these maps of Counter Strike as well. So it feels like they haven't dropped off much of a cliff. But you know what's good to see is that their regional dominance against teams that they should be beating is still there. The issue is you're up against Pain right now in the semifinals, and that's just a whole other story.
Yeah, this rivalry between Imperial and Pain, it is flip-flopped back and forth. I mean, even in these past couple days, they have played 2 matches in the past week, by the way. But both running into that same veto. And actually, this kind of rivalry really does bring us to this veto stage if we have it ready to go, because this is going to be super important in deciding how the series is going to go down. Consistently, Pain Gaming have been losing, or rather, Imperial have been losing on Inferno. Pain Gaming have been able to take their map pick consistently, so we have to see if there's a switch up here.
Yeah, I always love the veto in between these two teams because both of these rosters leaning in on that ancient hand, so it's always fun to see it. And you see that both of those rosters willing to float it into that second phase. Eventually, Imperial, Pain are willing to call their bluff, and that's always going to be a massive advantage in the veto. That's going to give them more work here, especially if we talk about the switch up here, the change up being that this could be a 3-map series instead of seeing, what we've seen in the past, which is going to be Nuke picked out, or rather Inferno picked out by Imperial. They're going to leave that to a decider and pick it to Mirage, a map that they've been a little bit vulnerable on here as of recent.
Yeah, and in fact, they've kind of gravitated away from it more so to play against Pain Gaming. They've consistently picked into Inferno nonstop. Instead, that's going to be left there to the decider. Neither team with the guts to, or at least Imperial, not with the guts to leave Ancient as the decider, as the big float here. But Mirage as the pickup for Imperial, I mean, it's fine, but there's a certain lack of confidence. They haven't been willing to pick it in their last 2 matches this week that they've faced off against each other. So really trying to throw a curveball and trying to, try something and see if it works, because they got destroyed. There was a little 2-day interim between the previous series, the last 2 that they played, and like Pain Gaming absolutely flipped the script on them there. So definitely feeling a little worry. So they changed the map pool.
Yeah. I mean, again, I feel like if you're on the side of Imperial, there's a lot of time to adjust and kind of get yourself ready for this matchup. And I feel like this map in particular, because there needs to be some discussions to be had on Mirage. When you have a coach like Zach, I think that's certainly going to come through. And I think there's going to be those promising adjustments because, again, we talked about that insane half of Counter-Strike from No Way that still ended in a loss versus Fury Academy, which was a bit of a shock there. And I'm sure a bit of a shock to them. But then they also lose again in a best of 1 to Fluxo on that map after they just like 13-2'd on Inferno. So, that map I think needs some like kind of clarification here. It feels like over the grand scheme of things, and with them changing, kind of electing into it here, it makes me think that we're going to see Imperial come through with some improvements.
But this is the first step. One is to pick Mirage, but as well as performing better on this map of Nuke. This has been Pain Gaming's choice all the way here in South America. And besides, having to face off against the MIBR, and, they did play against Imperial a couple days back, it has been smooth sailing for this Pain Gaming team here on Nuke, is even against some of the best teams in the world. So looking to continue this stretch, but No Way has something to say about it. He'll shave down NQZ quickly. And Niacin, he's going to make himself difficult to hit here. In towards Squeaky. He'll keep it 4-on-4, but oh my goodness, the reaction flick on the No Way. See ya later. Going now in towards Mini, though. There's another defender. Phelps puts his name in the kill feed, but Niacin, oh my goodness, 3 kills. He's on for the ace. Lux will take that luxury away from him, but the damage is done. Clutch up for Henny. He has a Zeus. I'm not sure how much that's going to help him here. But he does basically know where both these two remaining players are. This is possible for Henny, but the shot not connecting. Instead, the headshot on for Lux, but he gets one back. Now it's a 1 versus 1. Niacin needs the quad kill, but Henny, he's being so patient. Niacin, oh, he thought he was walking around him, but instead flicks back to Hut in time. 4K for this stand-in, maybe a full-time player now. My goodness.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. You know, just kind of a little bit of uncertainty there for what his situation is. But you keep on performing like that, give yourself an opportunity. Really turn some heads. I'm still seeing this Zeus tech coming through here from like Rops, where they're buying Zeuses on pistols. I don't know how you feel about that. I'm, again, not super pro. Not pro Zeus on pistols. But I am pro Zeus on ecos. That's a P250, though. Phelps, again, a man of culture.
See, if he had the Zeus there, he'd be able to... He would have gotten that kill, I'm just saying.
And recharged. Could have been into play.
Oh,
no way.
Oh, what? The range on that
Sniper.
Zeus. No Way gets a second out of it as well. That is huge damage. And he's able to escape, or will he? Oh, he's trying to drop the gun to his teammate on top Hut. I respect the effort, but...
I wonder if Niacin recognizes that. Oh, here we go. Henny's in a prime position with the Zeus.
But it's only for 1, right? He gets it. The Zeus is getting a lot of damage in, though, and the information for Henny can allow guns to be scavenged. This round is not done.
Yeah, I mean, there is a gun down over there towards Hut that Vinny could have, or Decent D could have gone, but won't get that just yet. Said single door being taken. 35 seconds left here. Nearly guaranteed to be this lower hit, but what is this map control being established here by Pain? Very interesting here.
And you never want to overcook it. What if there's a pistol up in the vents? But Niacin. Okay, he just gets the bomb down underneath Decent's nose. And him and Lux will help clean up. So Decent now 1 versus 2. Close if he took down Niacin, but he will hold the test here as he's up to 7 kills in these first 3 rounds.
Yeah, really putting in those numbers right there, putting in the work. Important trade that he finds as well over towards Hut. Honestly, the plant spot, I thought he was going to be kind of exposed right there. I thought that was another opportunity, but look at that range. No way. He must have turned it into overcharge or something. I don't know. He got some extra distance on that thing. Not a bad eco right there if you're Imperial. You'll take the small victories in that defeat on the eco, but a lot of damage done. Nade open the smoke here. No kills just yet, but Phelps finally able to fill the feed as well as Henny. And no trade back available.
Yeah, NQZ a little too slow on that. Yeah, so Imperial looking like Swiss cheese as they move down into secret. But no one's really there to greet them just yet. Only now Henny is getting his greetings script ready and raring to go. Seeing how he could say, are you having a great day? What you been up to? How you feeling? Let's see here from Henny. The util is gonna go flying right past him. Makala is holding that angle already, prepared for the peak. Decent T playing in the open. He'll go down next, and 1 by 1 Imperial are dropping. Bomb gonna get planted.
being planted here. That's going to start something. Another kill from Nyzen. This guy's indestructible right now. 8-0. He wants more.
But hold on. No way knows a couple players are pinned. Like, Vinny is calming this out.
Nyzen's going to be the bait, though.
Yeah, where's the switch? Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it's perfect. How is just waits.
He's off it.
Yeah. I mean, it gets off it a little bit too early here, but, you know, No Way's stuck on a USP out of ammo. It's going to be 3-0 for Pain Gaming.
Flawless setup right there. That is just smart Counter-Strike right there. Send Nyzen on the play that's already taken contact in to kind of just sacrifice his life for the cause. Backup comes through right there. Felt like an unlosable position. Some good clawback kills considering how this round started so incredibly well. Here for Imperial out of the gates. So, I mean, finding a 5v3 pretty early on in that round and not being traded. But a failure to convert. That's been something that I feel like Imperial have been the biggest improvement on, is their conversions into 4v5s, man advantage situations.
Ooh,
Wow.
that's Big Uzera. Nyzen also 9-1. Sure, it's against ecos, but it's just the number that's going up, and you know the dopamine hit after the number goes higher.
Number get big, smile get big.
Big Uzera is honestly such a story of Counter-Strike. All the late bloomers, you know, the safes of the world.
The CS2 buffs as
Yeah.
well. I mean, he was never really. I mean, he was. He at one point, I think he definitely was on Pain, kind of like a star.
He
could
always has
deliver-
been, really.
Right,
He's been
right,
like
exactly.
IGL top fragger.
I can't believe he's been able to transition his calling, his IGLing, into like also still maintaining just the perfect form. It's so impressive. I think a lot of people thought, you know, if you were going to get a call up here to Furia, you know, if it wasn't Fallen that took that spot, it very well could have been him. And I don't even know if Pain would ever want to get rid of him, considering
Nah.
the sort of floor that he's given him. I think that he's just one of those like lifers on Pain that Pain will happily accept as a core member.
Decent team. Oh, the bomb's gonna get him. That external force in the fight, not a fair 1v1. Next time he's gonna be typing, "Meet me outside."
How about that?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Deagle.
that's Catch Me Outside.
Okay. All right, cool. I mean, I know what you're getting at, but like, I don't want to think about that. I want to leave that in the past. I don't want to think about 2018 no more.
Yeah, was that 2018? It feels like that was longer ago, but
I mean, it was probably longer ago, but then like when it actually
yeah,
like took off, I think it was kind of
Dr.
like
Phil. What a guy.
how that guy. Okay, I'm not gonna continue this discussion anymore.
No more Dr.
There's
Phil. Fair enough.
there's a huge tangent that
Here
we
we go.
could go on. But how about we just
Well, yeah, at
zoom
least
back
we got a
into
good
game?
gun round to roll
Yes.
one into to avoid the Dr. Phil conversation. And look at this, Henny. A little Molotov action. Usually when there's a Molotov thrown in, you might think there's no op around that corner, but
Oh, this is scary.
Zera again. He's
Oh.
worked at magic around this
What?
angle here already.
Oh, he just
Oh,
snuck
he's
in.
gonna win this round. He's gonna win this round somehow.
I mean, he has just gamed Phelps outside.
He's in heaven. It's a minute 25.
And yeah, and Henny has no.
Oh, look at your up.
Look at it. No idea right now. Oh, this is horrendous. Hello there.
One,
There's
two.
Ooh, just thinking about it.
Up.
Take the player who's
And
far
goodbye.
away, then readjust for close. Perfect principle out of Big Uzera. And the round's over, unless the Zenti's got some magic in him, which he might. With the kill onto NQZ, backing away here. Henny, he's scoped up looking for it, but Big Uzera, is he smarter than that? God, this guy is just too intelligent. At this point, it doesn't matter. Henny is saving. What a sick round. Big Yuzera is just... He's just a genius. So calm. Knows exactly what he wants out of that situation. Knows exactly the timing he's just hit. Doesn't overcook it. Marvelous. 5-0 for Pain Gaming, and they're just feeling comfortable. And no one else, and the biggest part here is no one else from Pain Gaming jumps the gun. Big Azera is telling his teammates, I've already got the round won. Just act normal, guys.
Yeah, everyone just wait for pushes. Make sure that they can't, you know, pluck a quick man advantage or something off guard, and that's all you need to do when Big Azera's in heaven at 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. And you know he knows he just found the best timing in the round. Saved guns here. Big Azera again threatening this outer yard, as he does best on this map. Meanwhile, the rest of his roster taking good space here. Look at the reinforcements that they've needed towards this outer yard to deal with this man. It costs some ramp control, and Big U says, hey, guess what you guys have for free?
Dude,
Go take it.
This is some of the most insane calling we are seeing from Pain Gaming. The absolute read to just walk out ramp.
Oh, there you go, second time.
DCNT's about to get caught lacking here. He's stuck in a molly and toast.
Oh, wow.
I mean, this is a save. There's no reason to even go for this. When you're winning rounds by getting a single kill, that is just a testament to the strat book.
Dude, the calling right now. They're conditioning. Big Uzera's in their heads right now. He's in their playbook right now. Could he ever? Oh my god, the timing too for Big U. He adds the salt to the wound there. And he's on the hunt for even more.
Dude, just look at these beautiful rounds. Like, no sane T is going to shift walk out ramp. I mean, obviously looking for that 1 versus 1. My goodness. Cole, my brain's expanding watching this team play Nuke right now. 6-0.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like the work that Big U can do out in the outer yard, it might require this amount of resources, but he's getting away with it so consistently. It is really something special. I want to give a quick shout out to 1xBet, bringing some of this action to you all. If you want to get on some of the action, you can go check it out.
Take a look at this action. Henny outside. And still staying active. And
there you
Big
go.
Air will challenge him. Finally shut down. But Henny's escape is not as easy. But will be allowed to get another kill. Instead, he's battling in the mall. Henny's going off right now. With Fury outside. Finally will be tamed by NQZ. Oh, look at this angle from Descenti. Oh, but he just made noise. Okay, Nizen on lock. An instant headshot, perfect crosshair placement, and this swings back to the 2 versus 3 with he's still having bomb control. Anything is possible.
He just certainly can't afford to let this round slip here. It's happened before. A 5v3's gone wrong. Look at this regression here towards Squeaky. It's being avoided for now.
Yeah. Nizen not able to readjust. And QZ good, but unable to hit the next quick scope. Vinny will take him down quick enough. Imperial will scoop up their first round, courtesy of Henny.
Nicely done right there. Massive closure right there. Massive work from Henny to shut down this outer yard aggression here. Finally able to say enough is enough. Look at that Molotov just barely missing him as well. There are a couple small little exit strategies here for Pain to make it hurt. At one point a 5v2 to a 2v2, a winnable offense there for Pain. They're looking to pick up the pace here. It looks like they want to. Lux is ready on this angle if Vinny gives them a challenge. Good utility though, Vinny. Oh, and a beautiful spam right there to open things up.
You know, it's been a hot minute since I've seen a good Henny highlight. To be honest. You've seen him had to be tossed into more of the clutches, but talking to his teammates and say, this big Azera guy? Nah, I got him. Now Nizen will fall at the hands of Vinny. Start of this one. Very slow round from Pain Gaming. They're just hoping for a mistake. It's going to be difficult to win this 4-on-5. I don't think a mistake is happening anytime soon, to be fair. So it'll just have to be a hard entry, but if no way, let's go of the angle. That could be problematic. Swing around. No way, eats the flashbang though. And some great entries here from Pain Gaming. Puts it all onto Henny. He drops down to the site to take matters into his own hands. But misses the shot on the entry. Cowes gets closer. Henny, they need a support, and he's got it in the form of Phelps and Descenti, as Imperial will lock their swords together. Pain Gaming caught between them.
Yeah, I mean, that's just really quick reactions right there. Good execution, and again, Henny able to deliver the, what I would say is maybe the round-defining kill here. Just cutting off those rotations. As you can see, those trades start to formulate. Lux, he could have been the devastator right there in that round. But Henny able to shut it down, stabilize here. And finally, as Pain, they lose a little bit of speed here on this T side. They call a quick timeout here. The question is, how do you get back into that magic formula, Big U? How do you get him back into successful lurking positions in that outer yard? It's a lot of responsibility for the man, but again, he's just proven that he can rise to the challenge.
Yeah, I really think that, you know, the little outside play from Henny kind of put a scare onto Pain Gaming's initial plans. They had a great, like they had the perfect flow chart in the way they wanted to attack these opening 6 rounds. But Imperial not going to make themselves easy takedown, that's for sure. Henny? If he saw something. Haha, swinging between these angles. Big Azera. Let's get the spot on. Oh, onto the op. Okay. You're not invincible behind those walls. Henny's had enough of your meddling.
He's so good. I mean, this is definitely a map where some of the highlights can come out for him here. Especially on this Imperial squad. The feeling for the game is definitely there on his side.
Ooh,
Phelps just steps up for a quick one.
Just casual. Dismissed. And Phelps is going to make 3 happen out of secret. Nizen does have the bomb, but in the 1 versus 5 with position known. Drop a smoke to keep things funny. But no way. Not laughing at all. 3 rounds in a row here for Imperial. It's not bad on the bounce back.
Oh, it is not. Not too bad at all. Finding their footing, planting their feet a little bit. Man, that's a bit tough there for Big U. Tracked right on through there. And again, Phelps with some really solid rifling in the secret setup. Imperial starting to find a way back into this game here. It started off a little bit slow, but the recovery is good. See how much more they can find here. No big shift up just yet for Pain, and these slower defaults still rolling out either. He's just trying to make a lot of noise here. Again, he's trying to keep all this attention towards that outer yard. And I tell you what, he's doing a pretty good job at it so far.
He's drawing the attention of 3 players right now. 2 of them in mini, and will swing through the broken door.
That's a big player to find right there. There's that presence kind of nullified. You wouldn't think there's anyone else lurking about. You've taken care of that one player.
I love this from Descenti. You know, you've shift walked out ramp a couple of these times. So how about I hide behind the red box and strike some fear into you? Around this box, he will go 1 for 1, but then there's Phelps already here. We'll quickly trade it out. Keeping it possible here for Pain Gaming. NQZ's rifling. And with that molly towards the double doors, and Cowis putting pressure. Oh, but not as simple. The wallbang's good there from Vinny, and hardly anywhere to stand for Pain Gaming. They're getting closed in upon. In need of some instant headshots. Do they have it in them? Well, NQZ's good, but running out of ammo. This next one has to be clean. He'll trade out mags, but Cowis has got his cover. 1 versus 2 here for Henny, but he's walking down 2 low HP bars. Around the corner, he's got it. Spray down is in. Defuse is there. Imperial 4 in a row.
Wow, what a save right there from Henny, but you can see the amount of faith that these two players have in each other. Cowis and NQZ, they coordinate perfectly. That's, you know, these two only have about 100 HP combined in that 3v2, but the contact being exchanged to perfection. Both players having each other's back right there. They pull it into a much closer affair than Imperial would have liked, and they give themselves more opportunities to put some pressure here onto Imperial as well. As you can see, it's a bit of a promising half-buy between Cowis and NQZ. They've got some AKs in hand. I think in a round like this, though, you're looking for a win or at least a bomb plant. We'll see what they can bring here. Phelps this time looking to challenge this out-of-yard presence. Deep angle. Sometimes goes uncleared.
Yeah, Phelps hearing a lot of the footsteps, but a re-aggression back in the lobby. The question is, I'm wondering if the shadow for Cowis is seen, but certainly the shadow for Henny. Instant headshot there. Off will be dropped. NQZ as well finds success on his front, trying to complete the lobby crunch. Phelps, yeah, he'll be on the better end of the timing to keep the advantage for Imperial.
Finally able to again strike, but Lux is lost. He's a little bit lost, but it might bail him out. Eventually able to land the deagle shots he needs, but still one more on the top of hut. He's baiting out the ammo. He's baiting out the shots here. The chase is in. No way stuck inside of a smoke now.
He's out towards Squeaky. Barrel, I think, was just seen there by Nizen. Meant to be safe. Barrel seen. Perfect shot through the smoke there for Nizen. And now he needs to beat Descenti. Molly forces him out in the open. But the new boy on the block, 14 and 6 right now for Pain Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about him here. It was obviously going to be a little bit frustrating for Pain to come back and have these problems after nearly making it to the playoffs of the major. Almost made it in that department here. And then they come back and they have these kind of weird transfer issues. You're not sure what things are going to look like. And we said, you know, Nizen's been good. It still feels like Pain are keeping top caliber form. They're not let down by any of the switch ups here that they've been facing, and now you get to see him not only not be a liability, he's been just solid for this team here. But again, do want to give a quick shout out here while we have this tech pause. Of course, don't want to expect giving them a highlight there earlier, but did remind you guys that there is 130% first time deposit bonus if you use code 1XRESLATAM. That is 1XRESLATAM. So if you want to get in on that action, go check them out. But we do have Big U back in the server here. That's good news. So it could be a pretty quick tech.
I mean, this half was looking strong overall for Imperial, but it's just the fact that they went down. You know, it's just too late. As well as fueled by a lot of the individual brilliance here from Imperial. Like, Henny has stepped up and single-handedly won 2 rounds for his team. Triple kill outside. 1 versus 2 clutch. Like, a lot of output out of the off, but, you know, he had to wait to get that AWP in play in the first place. And was just shut down on that previous one as well.
Hey, looking for blind fire again. Just 3 shots. Sometimes he's just consistently hitting these shots. Right now he's getting taken by the top of Mini. Put some pressure there. Smoke fades. It's just a leg shot, though. It's not the killing blow just yet.
Both players should have been dead. Just a little imprecise on both ends, but
Oh, yeah.
perfect swing back into the line.
Another
It keeps
one.
going though. On lower HP, looks will punish that.
That's not a
And
bad
in the
trade, and
vents.
that's a easy pickup right there for Big U.
Yeah. Walking into these angles. Last player to really have impact here could be Phelps. If he picks up the new boy, he certainly will. Easy kill there. It's a gun handed over, but that also points out where this ramp player is. But Phelps fast on the reposition already towards the top rafters. You get towards the back silo too. This could be such a power position for Phelps. Doors open up. He gets spotted and finds the double. Huge out of Phelps. Cows will trade. But hold on, both players just heard? Cows actually has a chance in this clutch. 15 seconds. Vicente, though, holding the angle, sees the shadow, pre-fires him, and Imperial will at least get 5 on the half.
That's a really good position right there from Phelps. That's that ball knowledge right there. That's that experience coming through. And full force from Phelps. Instantly transitions. After taking down Nizen, didn't really hesitate at all to make his way down and towards lower and still able to deliver. And I don't even think it was a bad reaction from Payne. I think that's the next best step. Like you said, you kind of spot out where the ramp player is. For a second there, he was maybe a little bit out of position, but with the quickness and the reaction there from Phelps, zero hesitation counter-strike. That comes through with the good instincts. It feels like, you know, at least Imperial able to recover. 1x bet odds there. Still have a little bit of faith in Payne, though. Off the back of a solid half here, and they have to do it on the CT side. Nizen has to do it alone in ramp here versus a full rush that charges him down and forces him to retreat.
Yeah, he'll pass on that one. Instead, he'll flow back to control. Oh, but instantly eat the gush, but has backup now. Dual Berettas. Oh, God, 4 guns around the corner there. Makes himself a double. But Phelps, oh my goodness, it's this guy. It's just the X Factor. The heart and soul of Imperial is still fighting here. He loses his teammate in Vinny and won't be able to break this crossfire. No magic out of Phelps today as Payne Gaming walk away with a second half pistol.
Yeah, that's just beautiful right there. Those sort of quick reactions, that's what you want out of a ramp player as well. You know, if you feel too much pressure, look at how much impact your teammates can bring you if you're able to still stay alive, if you're able to be, you know, influential, set up a crossfire, add to the equation right there instead of facing and trying to stand your ground. That again is a really good sign for Nizen, who's willing to be a part of a piece of the puzzle instead of just kind of after a really good performance just trying to be a hero or something along those lines. We got the patented, the classic one deagle give and go. See, oh, he might not even be able to. Oh no, he's watching
Phelps
this.
is holding
Oh my
this.
God!
Oh!
You gotta be kidding me.
Uh-oh. It is just an MP9 at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it, but it is just funny that they're giving lobby control. They have kind of a player watching it a little bit, but towards the back of the lobby. But Phelps is so aware of that, the likelihood.
Look at the boost as well. But Vinny only just has a
boost though,
Glock.
right?
Yeah, it's just a Glock. Oh, they try to run boost. Oh, they can't quite get across. It's messy.
There you go. Oh,
And he
no.
won't make it. No, he won't make it. Tragedy. As no one gets into secret. All it was just a cool 1D. And at the end of the day, it could be Payne Gaming making their way up to 9 rounds. And just a clear pathway to just taking this map of Nuke, to which, you know, Imperial got the better of them once earlier on this week. Payne Gaming have taken a lot of learning from all those mistakes and have put Imperial under the microscope last time they played here. 13-7, last result. You could be seeing something similar.
Dang run boost right there. Lux didn't let him pass. Like you said, it could be equally dominant unless we see some of this gun round success roll on through. We got a bonus here from Payne. Going in for some investments. Some rebuys here, trying to avoid that as much as possible. A lot of utility being dispensed towards this outer yard here. This time Phelps has to live up to the name of being that presence in that outer yard. And you know he's good at sneaking about. He takes a little bit of damage, but nothing super confirmed yet. And again, you know, the challenging mission of finding your way in towards Secret is accomplished here by Imperial to set up their default, maintain that space, get those rotates, and it's already working here. Big U's already kind of transitioned down in towards that lower side.
Right now, Vinny trying to threaten the mini split, but there's two players here. This is a great setup for Pain Gaming to counter exactly this. NQZ even ready for the ramp reaction. Now, Niazen does fall, but NQZ won't. He swings back in for the double. 2 versus 4. Pain Gaming, again, immaculate setup for the order.
Yeah, just playing really well off the push and pull of the contact here. They got a player rotated down towards lower. They're holding off towards heaven, and they want to even get more adventurous here towards lobby as well. Have a feeling that Phelps is lurking about towards that outer yard. They're happy to concede ramp. There's 15 seconds left. There's not a lot of time to try and punch in those digits, and Lux is here to resist, try and stop a bomb plant. We'll see what he can do.
Just sitting out towards single doors. Swings the door, drops the bomb. Round 1. Oh. Even Cowas cleans up onto Phelps with the quickness. 10-5 here for Pain Gaming. I think we are getting to the point where this is out of control.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's a beautiful round. Everywhere you go, it feels like there's extra support offered. Look at this, NQZ not fighting alone. He's got Niazen on towards ramp, distracting just a little bit there as well. And the time just slowly dwindles away. You don't have a lot of time to react. And that just cost him dearly. Timeout called. Half buy in order here. This is probably where you want to find yourself a little bit of life if you're Imperial. A round like this, quick execute towards A with these Tech 9s. It could do a whole lot more damage than you might think.
Go. I think Imperial at this point, they feel the need to win every single round from this point on. I mean, Phelps taking that into his own hands, but
that's utility.
It's not a good. It's not a good start. That was the utility belt. Oh,
there goes your flash as they just hit the deck. I think they're trying to find it. He couldn't find anything. He doesn't pick anything up at least, and by that time, the smoke's faded away, and you're just left with your hands in your pockets. And Tech 9 for that distance not going to quite work either. This could be flawless, and it's going to continue to kind of run away with things. The op is dropped. Phelps can't remove it. Ooh. But he doesn't get another one here, making this one a little bit more expensive than you might like. Get that op. Got it. Kawa's got it.
Secured, but 11-5 here. It's just round count at this point. You gotta win everything. Oh my goodness, yeah, like basically second bullet of the spray, and poor Henny. I mean, it has just been really great Counter-Strike from Pain Gaming overall. I can't really point out the mistakes that they've made outside of the individual brilliance that we've seen. The good counters. This is a good change of pace, though, to try and take it to the house. Cowas, though, holding long range, tries to transition the spray and serves as bait for No Way. Instant 2-on-3. Henny's already getting flanked as well. Pain Gaming wasting no time as Vinny can't find the vents. Oh, no way. Goodness. You hate to see it.
Just exiting the smoke right there with his face smacking the wall. Pain Gaming, if anything could go wrong right there, I feel like just everything is going their favor. What a way to kick things off. Big U just taking some shots down range, straight to the smoke, deleted. Henny hits that shot, but That's dedication from Kawas right there. Commits on the spray. We're going to get a timeout from Imperial. Man, oh man, do we have ourselves one hell of a performance here.
I mean, yeah, some little fumbles here and there from Imperial, but just Pain Gaming putting up the ironclad defense right now. There's nothing that Imperial can really do. Every single play they got, Pain Gaming have got the read. Exceptional understanding of their opponents right now. Look at this. Biggie's era. Looking for that isolated fight outside with the confidence. Now, a player does get down the vents in the form of Descenti. So there's something working for Imperial in this round.
Yeah, it feels like every time you get someone down the vents, becomes a round-winning position. Cuts off those rotates, obviously. And so now the next step is getting down towards Secret with the bomb. The rest of the roster as well. Getting them involved into the action.
See what Biggie's era is going to go fishing. Not just fishing, he's going to go spear fishing because he's getting right close with them. But, oh, okay. NQZ rattles off one. Down goes Henny.
There's no waste footsteps.
Oh. Biggie's era just calling it to his teammates.
Can't go down the vents. That's not an option. They're going to take lobby control instead as their next reaction. Where's Nizen? He's already down and towards lower. He's committed on this defense. Ready to go with support coming through from long range in QZ, but he gets caught in transition. He's getting a lot of bullets sent his way, but nothing connects.
And he even has coverage from NQZ. He doesn't have to worry about that single door. He'll stand on top of the silo anyways, though, and with the flick from NQZ, good enough. Belt and Descenti have got to hold on. They also need to pick up that bomb. Belt, while he's fighting, someone's got to go plant. Descenti gets this kill, but with seconds to spare. Low HP on the remainder, but out of time. NQZ will just fall back. Pain Gaming lock in their map pick.
An incredible victory right there. Clinic put up by Pain. Flawless on the defense and giving them 7 rounds on the T side as well. Very strong stuff coming through there from Pain. We saw the brilliance in the calling in that first half where Biggie was just, it felt like building momentum round after round, conditioning the opponents. And again, it's one of those halves where every round builds off of each other. And that gave them that brilliant lead to start. And sure, Imperial were able to fight back a little bit on that CT side, but it was very much so, you know, Henny taking control. It was a lot of individual moments, and if you're Pain, that went about as good as you could ever ask for.
Yeah, I mean, for the side of Imperial, you can just kind of say, like, we tried. We need to, strat them better at this time. I wouldn't say there were any glaring individual, like, mistakes that, had huge impact on the round. It was just Pain Gaming playing the better defense the whole way through. Starting down 6-0, though, will not help. But there, again, plenty of silver linings here to walk in with Henny feeling certainly confident on that AWP. Once he got it into his hands, that was the biggest problem.
Yeah, absolutely no question there. Henny was able to do some good damage. You want to continue to bring that excitement, that level of performance there, at least from Henny into this next map of Mirage here. That's going to be a key bit of importance here. Again, this has been a map that they've had some hiccups on as of recent. So, seeing them kind of lean in on this, obviously it's been kind of a long-standing promising map for them, but seeing them actually pick into this map of Mirage is going to be super interesting to see because they have taken some tough losses as of recent.
Yeah, this is Imperial's curveball in the veto, though. They've consistently wanted to pick into the Inferno. They said that didn't work the previous time around. Let's take a Mirage. Let's give this one a whirl. Can they stop a 2-0 from Pain Gaming? Can they keep this rivalry, really a rivalry? We'll have to see after the break.
I have very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
And so map number 1 is just all according to plan there for Pain Gaming. Nothing really changes from our previous iteration. Just a couple days back, these two teams clashed, and well, it was Pain Gaming who picked it up 2-0 with the quickness, single digits on both maps. But Imperial want to change that. They're going to bring us here to Mirage.
Yeah, I mean, again, like you said, trying to adjust maybe their scope here, leaning away from what has just been an incredible map for them, and picking into Mirage instead, which they've had some stumbles on. They were able to at least start off this playoffs campaign very strong versus Red Canids, who obviously we know are Mirage masterclass, teams, a team that has been, very dominant on that map. So I think that's kind of the reason. It's a very simple, solution there when you're kind of playing good, when you have a little bit of confidence leading into this best of 3. You pick into this map, and obviously no one's going to not leave Inferno to that decider. So they have these last 2 maps that I think they have a little bit of confidence on, that they've been able to work a little bit on, and that's going to be their big opportunity to back this up here and try and extend play into a third and maybe into a finals campaign. But with Pain in their current form, that's going to be a difficult task.
Yeah, it's going to have to be a huge reversal. Big Zera playing an exceptional. Niazin leading off that map as well was just looking pristine. I think he was it's like 12-1 at one point. It's and it's really nice to see out of the player who just got the marching order, just got the call up just less than 2 weeks ago from Pain Academy to play on what could just be the best team in the region. We'll have to decide after this series and maybe after this tournament is finished up whether MIBR will have a crack at them. We'll still have to find out. But of course, here for the guys over at Imperial, we're looking at the switch up. We want to see what will change on this map of Mirage. There's the reason they stopped picking it into Pain Gaming, but a little bit of desperation in the mix to see, hey, maybe this will work. So you can check in on all those stats with the 1xBet app, of course, bringing you this tournament. 1x Arias LATAM on that first deposit bonus, 130% by the way. As we're going to be taking this one off here for Imperial, will it look like?
Good question here. Out of the gates, it feels like they've got a pretty good starting game plan here. A little execution on in towards that A side. Nizen standing behind them. And they will have quick reactions, pretty quick rotations here. There's one flash to get them on in towards CT, and a lot of counter utility here.
Yeah, counter utility to this guy, but doesn't work out. The shot's not clean. Descenti able to recollect. Niazin only able to finish the 1, and the flank here from Kawas is so darn far away. I mean, Imperial are going to start having eyes in the back of their heads. They'll even watching for it. Instant double goosh right there. Pistol round for Imperial.
Yeah, when you don't see that last player standing, you start to kind of get weary of the possibility. Here in Imperial, able to overcome some tough fights there in towards CT early. As you can see, 1xBet still giving Pain the favorites, but not counting Imperial out by any means here just yet. For good reason. Imperial looking to give them a fight. Again, we're able to kind of shut down the scary Mirage roster of Red Canids. That incredible trio that we were talking about, Hard Zev and Zera and David. Leading into this best of 3 here, so confidence on this map for sure. The setup is pretty strong here to handle this.
Yeah, we do have, a 5-7 plus a Desert Eagle. You do not want to push past this. They need a flashbang, but it's not coming through. Instead, another headshot out of Nizen. And Descenti, there's just no reply here from Palace. They have stalled out for Imperial. But Vinny and Descenti, okay, they will break on through. They will get 2 extra kills. Kawes will prevent the connector split at least, so it's a 3-on-3.
Are you able to retrieve a rifle here? And now dust settles here on the map. And if you're Pain, you're gonna have to make some risks. They're gambling over towards that B side, it feels like. Calling in for a couple of rotations, or at least trying to plant the feet of Kawez on the site proper. It's up to NQZ to land a couple, shots here to put this one into, potential retake circumstance here if they need it.
Yeah, 30 seconds. He's standing up, though, so Descenti could see him. Oh, or just Vinny hits the headshot. Instant on that one. Big Uzera gonna be needed to cut the cross right now. And, oh, the Galil not good enough to do it. Despite the opening, too, Imperial will survive a 3 versus 5.
Yeah, survive might be the right word here, but they do actually claim it pretty easily in return. Vinny able to bring back a lot of life. So, that last shot right there, that the deal sealer, it feels like, is taking down NQZ in that fashion, and Kawez distanced fight on the MP9 is not going to favor him. So we've got ourselves what is likely going to be that 3-0 run for Imperial to kick things off with, and again, that's a start that you'd be excited about. But I mean, again, look at this. Big U and Nizen able to coordinate very well off of each other.
Ooh, what did Descenti even see there?
Yeah, I felt like that was fighting a ghost. But game of whack-a-mole right there. Somehow he got him on the fadeaway.
It's like max difficulty whack-a-mole. After you hit like 20 of them, they start just like popping on your screen for a frame.
But they don't go down, they just disappear instead.
They start becoming sorcerers. Yeah, that's my favorite arcade game.
My favorite arcade game is Skee Ball.
I mean, yeah. That's the only reason to go to the arcades.
I'm glad. It's a good take right there. Some arcades don't have Skee Ball though. It's a pretty big setup, and I'm always pretty disappointed to see that.
So I'm friends with a couple of Dance Dance Revolution, just like, people who are actually insane with it. They're like pros. You'll see them at a couple of the arcades. Even to an in-person event of the DreamHacks, they had that segment over there.
I saw a couple of them in Dallas, so it's for sure. Got some quick feet. It's good exercise.
It's also just
I can
cool.
imagine. I wouldn't know.
Cool to do. I can imagine. I could, do that for a couple hours if I show up to an arcade. So.
And then when you're at the club, you can start dancing. People will actually respect you.
It's all practice.
Yeah. You won't look like a fool. Or maybe you still will. I guess it is.
I mean, it is. You're just you're kind of just dancing. Yeah, it's all footwork. Yeah. You're just standing there, arms at your side, but your
feet are going crazy.
Oh man. And a tad bit of attack. That was the force by coming through from Pain Gaming. It got close. Like Nizen really making me believe as a player. Right now, he's starting off all of these maps with some incredible form. It is wild because the level of Counter-Strike that he was playing on Pain Academy is far below what we are seeing here. I mean, for even any of the teams at this tournament. Realistically, I would imagine Pain Academy would even play like second fiddle to a team like Furia Academy. So to be able to get the call up and mesh in so quickly is really a testament to the player. Academy systems have just worked. I think is the biggest thing to talk about all these Academy success stories.
Yeah, I mean, I 100% agree. And even I feel like I've seen some pretty cool like Academy leagues in South America as well. Plus, like, I don't know, sometimes when you have your main teams traveling about, if they're consistent enough, like Pain are a roster that are kind of entering into consistent international competition, obviously. So that offered up Pain Academy to get into some action. Fury Academy is another one where, obviously Fury Academy might not be, or Fury, the main team, might be, playing a lot of international competition. That's opened up the door for the Academy roster to play versus the best teams in South America. You can only imagine the experience that means to these squads. And then I feel like South America, I mean, even Europe, we don't have it as much in NA, these like Academy rosters, but they're willing to actually use the players from the Academy team on the main team. Imagine that. There's actually move-ups being called upon, which is really cool.
Yeah, you know where Insani arrived from? Yeah. That was a hell of a move.
Yeah.
I believe
Now
Brent
there's-
is in the same, correct?
I think so. I'm pretty sure.
Yep, he got the call up from the Academy as well.
I think Cowas was Pain Academy at one point.
Cowas was on Furia Academy. I know that. for a
Okay.
fact.
Yeah. You are right. But still, even the Academy transfer is being brought into other teams as well.
I mean, no way showing up from nowhere. My goodness. What a call up for him. Like, just, I'm sure he was watching Imperial at Antwerp 2022, if you remember that. That's where it was the dream team, the last dance for sure. And all right, okay. I love to see it. Oh, that's an airstrike. Be careful where you stand, folks.
That's a nice way to handle the pistols. QZ though. Hold on.
We got it. All right,
Saved.
he got it. All
Saved.
right.
A little extra damage right there. Can't quite find a way to get that gun. But it is buying time here for now NQZ to strike, or Nizen rather, to strike with a deagle.
Does he have anything insane out of this Desert Eagle? Well, it's going to have to be the whole round, the whole enchilada out of Nizen, and yeah, he's not going to be able to get it. There says no way. 3-0 start for Imperial. You'll love to see the triple grenade.
Yeah, that was nicely done right there. Brings a smile to your face. Good work here so far from Imperial to keep their distance. My concerns were going to be with this team's T sides that have had a little bit of struggles.
Okay.
Coming off the break of the major. So far, they've given us something to be excited about, but this is the first gun round, the first real test. Pain, they could just go right back to winning ways.
What an angle he's trying to take in this mid round, but no one from Imperial is going to test it, and instead Phelps even... I thought he was going to go connector. Instead, he walks right into Biggie's air. Easy flick over. Now NQZ, he gets naded down low, but is still going to step forward. Gets a tag onto Vinny. He'll be happy with that. Now Calaz swings into the angle. He gets a double. Nizen has yet to even activate, and he gets the full 180. Pain Gaming with a clean hold.
Able to spin to win right there for Nizen. And lock that one in. NQZ's early damage makes the job a little bit easier for the swing towards the top of stairs right there. And yeah, you can see Kawa's just claiming some good lineups. Some excellent preparation. And Pain, as soon as they get those guns out, they do start to experience some success. And they did good damage on rounds in the prior, so you can see UCT left a little bit lacking in the firepower department.
Calaz knows stepping forward. Vinny gets a flashbang through. Trying to spot out these players in the valley. And then, well, instead, they stick around for too long, and they get 3 kills here. Imperial punish the overstay.
Yeah, big time right there. Nice and dead rights as well. Phelps is in window here. They are charging into Lux, but it's just a win by elimination right there. That mid setup gets broken apart. It felt like Pain, they had a good idea of, the setup that they wanted to go with, and Imperial surgically broke that one down. in the chaos. I mean, they're just hiding in smokes right now as their, best defensive effort. And that one goes awry quickly.
Yeah, there was a money flashbang tossed in from Imperial. Knocked the off the angle. The connector player got blinded up. That is something you'd like to see. Or Imperial, able to handle these mid setups from Pain Gaming, despite not playing against it, despite actively, not picking into it. Imperial coming in with some fresh ideas. Phelps, you want to go for this? Lux instead steps forward, and Phelps quickly traded. That's guns to be retrieved. Will Vinny allow them to do that is the question. At the same time, Cowas could be in some trouble. The same, Vinny doesn't let them do that. Instead, he gets the double, and Cowas will get cleaned up. Cool effort there from Pain Gaming. But at the end of the day, still standing strong. Niazen, no deagle headshot, and it's 5-1 for Imperial.
Nicely done. Excellent recovery again, it feels like, coming through from Vinny, who has been stabilizing them big time in some of these scary starts to rounds here. So you do get caught a little bit, but all good. Vinny with a quick transfer. Keeping that one safe and sound. Imperial up to 5 here. They've got a lot going here for their T sides already. Big U. Again, looking to task this mid setup, but they're just fighting. They're just dry swinging.
They just, hello there. Like, NQZ, this is probably the last thing he expects, as there's already 4 players charging at him middle. The pace is absolutely immense. Cowas, did he see the boost out of the corner of his eye? Well, certainly hears it. That's for sure. Vinny will get himself into the window either way. Looks, though, swings quick 1-for-1. Pain Gaming down a player. Then he's still inside a window, but yet to even need to activate. He doesn't need to. As Cowas finds a double, Big Uzera jumps up, and how have Pain Gaming equalized this situation? Not just equalized, it's a 1v3.
Wow. Vinny doesn't know what just happened to the rest of his squad there. Cowas with a brilliant multi-kill on Catwalk. Had to hold the line, and he passes the test. And it's now kind of put him himself in a winning position here. He's going to give over sight. But you just have to question, how long is Hinny going to stay silent in this sort of position? He's got time to clear just about every angle he could ask for. That's good news. But I have a feeling utility's going to be brought out, and that's going to be the alarm bells here soon.
You think, but he also gets to clear out every corner of the site, and process of elimination has got to tell him that he's in the apartments right now.
100%. But also now, I mean, with the timer getting lower and lower, Cowas knows the one thing he needs to worry about. There you go.
Oh, he's gonna play it open for apartments, though. I'm not sure about that one, Henny. But maybe hoping that they were just stacking the wrong site there. Pain Gaming gonna get themselves a 2 either way. Henny was in a very tough position either way.
Yeah, I mean, you never want to give Henny any room in a clutch, especially when the opposition was pretty low on HP, but at first it feels like so much conviction coming through there with these mid swings, these mid fights. You kind of see Imperial unsure of what they want to do with the control that they found, I feel like, in the mid round, which is a bit surprising there, but again, credit to Cowas for forcing that uncertainty. Svenny again looking to take charge towards middle. He's established himself in a good foothold, looking to distract, looking to draw attention. Meanwhile, the bomb is in apartments here. Phelps also looking to help out his teammate. Some deep jump spotting from Lux attempted here. I feel like that pixel gap that there once was.
It has been sealed. There's none of that anymore. Oh my god, what just happened in middle? Vinny has just dealt so much damage. No way he even gets the instant entry. Hopping and skipping all over the B site. Imperial will get the easy play and the round.
Yeah, I mean, that is a bit of a tough spot to jump spot from.
What did...
But more so the explosiveness.
Vinny walked out middle, found a window player, and found the cat player. I'm looking at the X's on the minimap. We'll get to see that on the replay, hopefully.
Yeah, looks like he was able to take care of business. I mean, it obviously helps as well when that explosive nature when you lose your cat player and you have no support. This hunt might be good here. Oh, NQZ's in the flames flushed out, but no one's watching his exit.
Well,
Until Decent finally puts it to rest there. Finishes what he started.
this is looking pristine from Imperial. That previous round out middle, they got that entry. I think they might have overcooked it. This time around, Vinny just... Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, that doesn't help your defense much.
Yeah, sometimes your opponent has infrared goggles on and can see your heat signature through the smokes.
Yeah, I mean, Vinny finds those 2 kills. Those are the 2 closest players to Lux, who also got taken down pretty fast, to be fair, but there was never any help arriving on the scene here. Vinny continuing to play dominant game. We're really getting the battle of the frag and IGL so far in this series.
Vinny's up to 14 kills. Pop across. Oh, Big Uzera, unfortunately, completely blind, but NQZ will not go untraded. We're looking at 7 rounds for Imperial. Hey, Gaming haven't really been able to get their economy off, and when they have, Vinny has done a good job at prying them apart. Just leaves looks on the save. I mean, this is the map that they wanted. This is the switch up in the veto. Imperial constantly picking into their Infernos. Pain Gaming. We're farming them on it. Right now, this Imperial seems calm, collected. Easily handling all these extremities. Oh, that's nice from Henny.
Yeah, I think it's still going to be a challenge here on Inferno, but I think I wouldn't even say much of a risky pick here in Mirage, but more so than, again, I think just building a lot of confidence in that quarterfinals to lead into this one. And again, Inferno's still a very strong map for Imperial. Duke's offered up his challenges, but Imperial ready to strike back here. Hitting on a solo mid lurk with the AWP as the rest of his roster kind of inches out towards A.
Boy.
Blow it out.
Oh, but he sees the barrel there for no way. Player pin, Descenti will get himself a double, but it's Henny in middle who's being a problem. Cutting off rotates, looks. The 1-win condition in the round. He couldn't stop the plant, though. That's the problem. No way, though. Torn between different angles. And now Henny's in an awkward clutch. He's stuck out towards middle. The bomb's not planted for him. He's also smoked out from inside a connector. It is a... Lux does have the kit. And so it will be a fast defuse. Henny definitely firing off those shots. Pain Gaming will steal this.
Nicely done right there. A little chaotic, but you know, even the fact that they don't necessarily deny the bomb plant, it's just the space that he's able to take off the back of that as these kills flow on through. One big pickup and then the distraction on No Way. For the off to sneak on up. And then NQZ finding some good late round impact there. And Pain looking to plant their feet on the rest of this defense. Eager for 5 rounds because they know Imperial's CT side rolling up here. Pretty soon it's going to be something to fear.
Double ops and window is a decision.
You know what? One up is or 2 ops is always better than 1, I guess. Sometimes, not always the case.
Oh, we're American, Cole. Bigger is always better.
Yeah. Telescopes are always fun. Oh!
Ooh, okay. Big is privy to that one.
Bye-bye. Quick little dismiss of Phelps. That is a play that they like to do quite a bit, I've noticed.
Uh-oh.
Lux caught. Op doesn't connect, but it's enough damage. Enough distraction being brought. And there he does. He has a second opportunity right there. This defense looking very well coordinated. NQZ brings an op to the mix right there. And he says, yeah, I don't want to really turn that corner there with a lot of scopes looking at my way.
Yeah, 2
Well, thank you.
telescopes. A bit too much. However, Cowas, given any a chance, actually still staying on the angle. You know, you could play your life here. Those ops are expensive. And he taking out the Tech 9 for this. He's about to get closed in upon. Wow.
Triangulated, yeah.
Yeah, this is he's put into the box at the moment as Cowas will walk forward and easily take him down. So Pain Gaming up to 4. You know, if they close out this half, you could at least redeem yourself for not picking up the pistol. And it's like, oh my god.
Jeez.
Peace.
That's an absolute beatdown right there. Timeout called for Imperial. They know that they want to throw a wrench in the system, a little momentum stopper. So calling it a little breath. Fresh air here with this timeout. Looking to slow the roll. See if they can manage to make that happen here.
Seems like the double op could be the solution late in this half. Maybe frees up NQZ to get more activated. Has been left covering some flanks. Certainly want to see him getting in the zone. Big Uzera playing with fire out middle.
The bottom connector smoke's going to fade, and pretty much an evacuation of this mid control here established. If you're Pain, you kind of want them to execute on it. You can give them all this mid control. You want to bait them into a false sense of security into the A side here as much as possible. But with this utility, top connector smoke and a window smoke, you'd expect them to go up catwalk. Not necessarily where they're located right now, though.
We're gonna blast through in just a moment. NQZ, he is holding this smoke, but about to get blinded. Not enough, though. Still can't hit the shot. Looks still out from Sandwich. I think his barrel is seen. Yeah, there it is. Decenti trying to lock him out, but he swings forward for a headshot. Not enough, though. Not even close to stop Imperial, as they'll march up to 8 just before the half closes down.
I mean, they just had to fight through the entire team right there. The whole stack. And they just make it happen right there with the perfect utility. It's set up from even underpass. There's a little bit of contact taken. I mean, Vinny delivering a very important deagle shot to make sure that that stack goes their way. Very impressive stuff. That's a little bit of resiliency shown from Imperial, and they do throw that wrench in the system here. Pain. They got to deliver another monstrous T side. We might get a little fun B rush here rolling out here for the pistol. Taking the contact approach instead. That's Phelps and Vinny. Vinny with 16 kills to his name on this map, ready to take charge.
Any more to add? First player jumps across. It's Phelps, though. Putting in some work, but quickly headshotted back from Looks. Vinny also struggling, running out of ammo. He'll get one.
Bullet left.
It's last bullet for the style, but Decenti with the function. Headshot drops the bomb. NQZ walking through the smoke. Descenti waiting for it, and Imperial have paved a road to a third map.
Oh man, that's such a game changer right there. It feels like it could be a little bit small, but imagine having an extra player there and taking him down just a little bit earlier. One bullet left. Vinny able to hold his nerve enough for that extra kill. It's just extra credit on that site defense here before eventually getting traded out. And Decenti just so prepared for any sort of follow-up aggression right there. They find 9 rounds here. They win another pistol. We could see a 3-map series between these two teams. When's the last time they've gone 3 maps here? It feels like it's been a little bit.
Yeah, not this year.
Wow. It's actually always been since these cores were kind of formulated. It's been 2-0s. Which it doesn't feel like that makes the most sense considering the current form of these two teams, but what? the firing squad in underpass right there. And he walked into the full squad right there. Said, guys, make sure you do not peek underpass. Nothing good is going to happen if you peek underpass.
Oh, well, Descenti, decides to reject that philosophy. Swing and get 3, easy. 2 kills are not terrible out of the Glocks, but you don't want just alright. You need to be exceptional. Like, look at that. Pesky Glocks.
Those pesky Glocks indeed. Walked into the firing range right there. Again, do you want to give a quick shout out 1xBet? As you can see on the bottom of your screen are many of the banners below. You can use code 1XRES LATAM if you want to get in on some good deals there.
Hello
First
there.
boss bonus, but Kawez already challenging B. Vinny already tested, trying to jump up on top of balcony here. And he's going to have to rethink his defense here. They're already past his utility.
Oh, and that smoke's off the mark as well. I mean, Gowers, if he wants. Yeah, I know, right? He gets some extra cover to lurk around the edges of it, but is happy with the presence he just put on. Now, the problem out of that is that Imperial didn't even move.
I mean, I guess you can only imagine Vinny's taking that flak right there, but he's saying, guys, just stick around. Pain aren't going to do this. Calling the bluff big time. And like you said, the lack of movement, and really I would say for the other side of things, Pain's lack of really control on the map off the back of that play definitely is felt here. A triangulated setup on this A side, perfect timing on the Palace Smoke. You couldn't have asked for it to be placed better.
This feels like the doorway to hell for the rest of Pain. On the other side as it fades, No Way will actually be tested. 30 seconds remaining as Looks falls. That's a critical element. However, the barrel seen there from No Way, critical. Descenti now down low, though. Helped out by Henny. This execute will fall flat. NQZ will try to light it up, though. He gets a double spray down. Needs to pick up that bomb. He will be able to cross 6 HP. Looking for that plant. Vinny will not try to deny. Round the smoke. 1 versus 1. Reposition towards Firebox. He'll jump up right into Vinny. No clutch effort there from NQZ. As Imperial will stake their claim at 11.
Yeah, just had to make a big gamble right there on where Vinny was repositioning around that smoke, and comes up wrong, but a nice attempt there. As we said, it felt like just the most difficult possible route, but NQZ does make something of this round. Really good damage on the outro there, and of course a bomb plant is, at this sort of state in the game, it has to just mean that you're going to keep up the pressure in terms of the investment. And that's what they're going to do. Keep up the pressure here. Must
win territory. Phelps quickly traded back though, and No Way bottom connector. Steals an extra kill on Deluxe. It's something that Pain Gaming can't really afford. Kawez though is going to make a move, a great move. a round-winning play. If it's successful while they're holding the boost up, he's gonna knock 2 of them down. Excellent stuff to get them into the B site. NQZ as well can activate on the flank anytime he wants. He hears both players move past him. And this should just be a lock-in. Not even gonna wait for the headshot. Bomb heading to the other site. And Descenti just gonna get knocked down by Kawa's huge round-winning play.
Yeah, Cow is staking his claim. That B site last time, I mean, just the round before that, you saw a lot of hesitation on a potential playmaking from Kawas, right? He had room to maybe work a little bit further forward. This time he gives it a go. This time he gets rewarded for it. A little bit more confidence when, yeah, honestly, if you're Pain, you don't have a lot to lose in this map. Risk-taking might be something that can give you that extra edge to try and fight back here.
You look at this purchase as well from Imperial. It is bare bones. They're on double eco. So they might as well go for it. And they're going to get bitten. However, Phelps going to get a little funny here. But Big Uzera is just so aware. He's seen many things in his years. That play, one of them. However, no way. Pushes forward. Gets pre-fire with the 5-7. Anything extra? There's a second. Look, swings, but quickly traded. NQZ also has headshots in him. But then there's Vinny. Through the smoke. He gets his one. Does Henny have a clutch in him?
An AK in hand. Got some utility picked up as well. Molotov to play off of. Knows he needs to make this one a quick round. He knows he needs to pick up the pace here a little bit, but he's still stuck behind this smoke. That's going to buy valuable time off this clock here to make it all the more difficult for Hendy to actually pull this thing on through. He's still waiting, and I feel like at some point that patience is just going to lead into a save here. Nothing given. And Payne going to be able to fight forward, even though Imperial gets some good resistance on the force buy.
No way the fact he's able to pick up a multi almost makes it possible. A little disappointed that Henny decided to play his hand a bit early in the clutch. Definitely possible again with that molly combo. Would have to be quick with it though. That kill from Big Uzera, just to take down the flanking player, what was supposed to be a gimme. He flicks around for an instant headshot. Really mind-blowing Counter-Strike we're seeing as Pain Gaming are picking up the pace heavily. That's the AK already dropped. It'll be juggled over to Phelps. And especially with the boost up in towards the ladder. This could be funny. This could be a crazy flank activating on these Cap players right now. Phelps will get cleaned up by NQZ, and Vinny traded though. And all the cool elements of this round quickly evaporate.
Decent. Under some nice HP. The AK in hand. Probably just best to hold on to this. Or play some exits. You're getting some guns out in the next anyways. Give it a little bit of a show there. Lux turns the corner. And he's going to make Decent work for it if he wants to find any success. And now, I mean, Pain are hanging in there. They're sticking around in this map here. They're making them work pretty hard for this closing stage. Imperial, they're still off of that, you know, kind of regulation securing. So, not so straightforward right now.
Especially with no AWP for Henny. NQC is looking sharp. Closer and closer to the top of the server. What is this smoke for, is the question. Double A main setup for Imperial. And 3 players to contest.
Boosting in a window quickly here.
Wow, Henny has to be aware. Biggie's there. Busy checking over towards spawn. Terrible timing on it. But now it's out Palace.
Big relief right there. They're gonna try to flood out Palace. They've made some noise.
Yeah, but
They
now
gotta
Henny,
get moving and
yeah, Henny's in position now.
he's in a perfect spot. The Molly goes in as well. It just feels a little bit like this plan has gone awry with the loss of Big U. Now they're gonna have to dig deep here. They're gonna find some different avenue here of approach right now. 45 seconds left. It's never ideal to have to reroute in this sort of timing. I think their only real option is to continue towards that A side, but take it towards ramp instead. Now they're going to challenge the setup here.
Yeah, no way on the off angle, though. Yeah, easily good for one. That's all he needs to do. Decency around the corner. And XQZ won't be able to connect the quick scope. Henny's sharp on the shot. And just Catwez to activate from inside of underpass. Just hoping his teammates could get the job done for him. Not today. We will see map point out of Imperial. They're looking for that third map. It's going to be Inferno. It's a map that Imperial have historically struggled on. Versus Pain Gaming, at least just recently. That's why they've switched up the veto. Kind of changed the order of the maps in this. We'll see if they're able to repair and force a third.
Yeah, I mean, that was a big loss on that map. Imperial not used to losing Inferno. It was a pretty close game, to be fair. But they want to overcome those fights. Try and bring a little bit more life into this next one. And it's going to be an important one, right? Because this is, of course, going to mean you make it into finals or you don't for this third map if it comes through. Pain still have a little bit of life left on Mirage, but we'll see. Last round looked very solid for Imperial. Looked like they were able to shut him down at every seam. You lose Big U early, it's really hard to try and readjust in these rounds for Pain. He's such a facilitator.
Well, they'll have him in for this one, and with Cowas getting great work out of the apartment, It's one up by Phelps. Double kill there, but looks the same. And actually the collapse in middle for Pain Gaming. Phelps too far out of position. He'll scoop up an AK, but it's going to be too late to this play. We're going to have to extend this around.
Yeah, I mean, nicely done right there. You need so much out of Nizen and Kawas. You actually just need probably a little bit of kills and some space right there. And once Phelps shuts it down, you think, again, it's right back to Pain in dire straits. But finding that first entry with the quickness, of course, Phelps able to respond. But look at the rotations and look at the way that Lux and Big U are able to converge on their location. That is, again, that's a round that goes perfectly according to plan for Pain.
Yeah,
that was the setup that they hoped for.
They weren't even looking for that full commit out the apartments. Again, they wanted to just force Imperial to start rotating, to make some mistakes, leave gaps in the defense, and that's exactly how Pain respond. Big Zera and underpass. You have Lux top middle. They're gonna crunch in on these fast rotates. Pain Gaming playing a bit weird, playing a bit funky. Not necessarily the style of Counter-Strike that you're used to seeing. It's not far from standard. That will catch Imperial off guard. That'll put them down to basically no money. This game has potential to get close.
But it does. No question. Pain have been hanging in there. Imperial would have liked to close this one out, coast to a finish line here, but they, again, have to fight for it. Not willing to give up just yet. Is Pain. Right back into that mid control here. Opens up routes for Phelps to maybe work with this here rifle. Giving a little boost.
This boost could even move further forward. Take a look in towards bottom connector. And after hearing those footsteps, he might just try to do that instead. Oh, just sneaking past. All right, the bench angle will be the one to spot out Phelps. And all they need to do is work around that one saved gun.
Proper reactions here, though. Decenty taking control towards A main. It's going to kind of flush him out towards just 2 prongs. But man, Big U's just, he's got so much real estate right now.
He's
He's going
not
to clear default, though. No, he's not.
No, he's not. So back turned, and Vinny also finds success there. And a missed shot from NQZ will cost his life. Oh boy, 2 versus 3 now. Imperial in the advantage, now armed. Vinny on 3 HP admittedly, and look what Lux is up
is
to.
going B.
Guys, this is a wonderful play. Nizen's just gonna try and sell it. And but no way, gets a clean kill. This is unthinkable. Already off to the B site though for Lux. Get an easy plant, but not an easy reposition. They're already closing in. He struggles on the first fight. One's good, but he'll tuck away in the corner. Being held and a missed shot out of no way. He'll switch out to the AK though. 9 HP for Look to try and make this clutch happen. It has to be an instant headshot. He knows he's got it. He thought he was a dead man, but he had a swing anyways.
Oh my god, he throws the graffiti down before he peeks right there. He gives him a little sound to work with and it catches him while jumping. It's the perfect timing, and while it's scrappy, it goes down to a 1v1, and you don't like that if you're Pain. All that matters is that you win this round and that you stay alive, and Lux does it in the most unlikely of fashions. It felt impossible box into a corner like that.
He had 0 confidence right there. The graffiti on the wall is almost an admission of defeat, but no way caught jumping up. A bullet away from death. And Big Gaming gonna call it a tactical. They probably had their headsets off. Lock in, boys. We're still playing.
That is absolutely absurd. What a save right there. Brutal for Imperial, but again, that ticket's not punched just yet. They still get gun rounds. That was still an eco that they nearly convert.
Oh.
Second DCT catching Big U. This time it's a win. He goes for more as well. Look at that utility. Look at the protocol set in stone this round. They're making sure of it.
Yeah, this one. Okay, it can still get a bit complicated though. NQZ though, he has the bomb. That's the problem. It's been misplaced. He has to walk forward into the site. Cows will quickly trade. 2 versus 4. Hardly any space. Flashbangs to try and get them that. Cows with the kill as well. Both players hanging out towards default though. Decenti for that quad kill to close, and there's not a second 1v3 in the cards for Pain. Finally, Imperial will lock down this map of Mirage and move us to a rematch on Inferno.
Yeah, Pain making competitive right there, but Imperial gave themselves so much room to work with, so much room for small mistakes, and eventually they're able to complete the mission. Eventually they're able to close things out. And again, a very good map brought to you by Imperial. There's really good T side rolling out coming through. I mean, again, you saw the effectiveness, the excellent protocols in that last round, but they were also bringing the same level of details into their T sides, into which it felt like mid control wasn't much of an option for Pain. They struggled a lot in that department. And, you know, that's kind of, again, I feel like Imperial being able to work and identify some of the problems on these vetoes on the fly.
Yeah, and a chance at redemption now they've given themselves. Again, you know, they pick into Mirage, they get themselves to the 3rd map, but they actually have to pass this Inferno test. Last time, just a couple days back, it was an 11-1 CT side. Certainly a different Imperial in the server, one that is a lot more confident in themselves. Decenti playing a really strong CT side himself. So we'll have to see if Imperial can repair and recharge to take this to a to a series win here and make this rivalry a true rivalry. We'll be back after a break. Inferno up next.
quickly. Sector clear. Copy. Sector clear. Copy. Shoot it.
The world is changing, but one thing remains the same: victories with 1xBet.
respect. From 1xbet, 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 respect. Respect. From 1xbet, respect. From 1xbet, respect. From 1xbet, respect.
A chance at redemption here for Imperial. They're able to bring us to a third map, despite Pain Gaming at least putting up a bit of fight towards the very end. A nice 1 versus 3 from Looks overall. It's a true improvement there from Imperial.
Yeah. I mean, again, they're able to bring in a really good T side. That is something they've struggled a little bit against, definitely versus Fury Academy, but also versus Fluxo in the past. And again, Imperial's such a good team at coming through and being able to develop. That's kind of what we expect out of Zach. And so when things go wrong, they're quickly able to course correct. That's what we just got out of their Mirage. Now they, believe it or not, need to course correct their Inferno as well, at least in terms of this matchup versus Pain, in which it went really wrong last time they played it. And again, this is your opportunity. You still went to it in a third map. I think clearly to come through and expect a win here in this map. But now, what is the difference that you're going to be bringing to the table?
Yeah, well, I think Vinny certainly being in form can help. We know what Vinferno looks like, man. And, well, he certainly wasn't there last time these two teams played. Again, 11-1 CT side. Looks was just immovable throughout that entire map. I guess the rest of Pain Gaming could kind of go into the same boat. But, Vinny in form. You like to see that. Will anyone else back him up for redemption on this one? As we have the battle lines assembled on the knife round. Who will move forward first? Big Ysera. Teasing a little bit, but there we go. And it looks like Imperial will be able to start on that CT side, so Paint Gaming won't be able to replicate exactly what just happened.
Yeah, not quite. And again, before we get into the action, give a quick shout out to 1xBet. If you're interested in getting on some of the action, you can get that mobile app by scanning that link. It'll be popping up every once in a while in these matchups, in this semifinal, and of course the next as well. So you want to get in on that, you got a first deposit bonus opportunity. You can use code 1XRESLATAM. We'll take a look at the odds about as even as can be, with a slight edge to Imperial here to close off this third map decider. The first time these two teams have actually went to a third map, believe it or not, considering how dominant these two teams have been in the field. But we get the decider finally. And we'll see how it plays out. We'll see who's going to come out on top in this third.
Yeah, post-major, these two teams are like number 2 and number 3 here in Brazil. The wild thing about Pain Gaming and winning the last iteration of this Inferno, that was their first Inferno loss for Imperial in 2024. Here we go. Pain Gaming, they broke the streak. Can they continue? Can they start one themselves? As pistol round, Phelps flying up towards B, but there's a smoke deploy. Oh my goodness, what a headshot. This needs to be for NQZ at the sandbags he can't hold, and Nizen has to get off the flank, developing fast. At least the bomb plant for the T side, but this gets complicated quick. Nizen caught out in the open. Henny delivers on his fight. It has to be Looks, and that isn't going to happen. Imperial overrun on the pistol.
Exactly. I mean, Pain never established into a post plant right there. There's just no option to get into safe positions. Even a smoke couldn't stop Imperial from pulling through on that flank. The biggest silver lining you've got going for you is that you do at least get the numbers punched in. What is interesting here is, last time they picked into this, they win the knife round this time. They start on the defense. That could be actually just such a massive factor in this head-to-head. At 11-1 T side, it could be nullified here by getting off to some good momentum in the early game, which they've just done by closing out that pistol. And any sort of worries of a struggling T side, they could still flare up, but an opportunity here granted to you by leaving this to a decider and winning the knife round, crucially.
And now gonna have to enact that T-side plan for Payne, as we have Cows poking and prodding towards middle. He gets the kill onto Henny. In the meantime, swing through. Vinny spotted, dealt with by Looks, double entry. And it's pristine. Payne Gaming, clean entry into the B site. Time to save.
Call it. Yep, Big U got to go on a pretty early hunt here as well. He's got nothing to lose. He's got a Deagle to his name. So either finding a gun or going back into the action. There's a gun to retrieve. So I was wondering what exactly the end goal was. I thought he was going to go for a hunt and try and find himself some weaponry. It'll get tossed to him by one of his teammates, and we'll be able to end this round with some confidence. Either way, explosiveness coming through from Payne, and Imperial relying on, you know, their mechanics. They're relying on their setups there to do the heavy lifting, because there wasn't that utility to keep Payne at bay. There wasn't any sort of map control to keep them away from that B side, and it's tough to really rely on your mechanics when you have such a high ceiling here on Payne as well.
I mean, what was that double entry from Looks? I mean, the first one's fine, you know, he spawns a shoulder. That was just a nice timing.
Wow.
The second one, just instant. No way, swings right into his crosshair.
Yeah, didn't have to move that crosshair at all. Just got a direct line of sight right there, direct lineup on both of them. Just keeps his crosshair in that same space. They rock right into it. Some bindy bullets on that first kill. But again, that's the value right there. I mean, of getting the numbers punched in, is that it becomes a very difficult second round conversion, and you could just see there's a distinct lack of utility to, you know, win a map or win a round of Inferno, which is so often needed. What do we got going on with this smoke in the air right here?
Makes me wonder. Well, we'll have to hold on to it for just a little bit. Phelps missed his opportunity. Still fighting around the edge of the smoke. In fact, he still wants to do battle, and Nizen's going to be faster on the draw, though. Phelps took a lick of extra damage and let him go down to the single headshot. And now Cowes sees the flash coming, steps in front of it. There's another kill for him on this mid lurk, and oh, Big Uzera just handled Henny. Now, we're attacking both sides of the map here. I think we need to cool down a bit, guys. No way he's just gonna walk back in the smoke behind them, find a double. It's not round winning just yet, but it's awkward. Oh. Wait a second. Wait a second. All right, he's heading in towards alt mid. Vinny knows that's the bomb. He gets a headshot. This 2 versus 5 is on. And now he's already towards lane. He can cut off the bomb cross into the site. How has this gotten to this point? No way in Vinny in the 2v5. Vinny now been revealed. No way trapped in this corner. Big Uzair just scrambles into the site. Now it's a 1 versus 1. No time here. He's going to fake the plant. And Vinny's going to get it. 2 versus 5 here for Imperial.
Well, there we get the high impact out of No Way, and Vinferno coming through in full effect. Had to pull through some fantastic shots with that 5-7. Rolling on out there. Saving the round. It gets so incredibly bleak at the beginning stages. Early setup doesn't go your way. And Payne. It's a big collapse right there. As it just feels like there's too much presence all over the map. There's too many different plays going on at once. It's so separate from each other. And even despite a man advantage, you give Imperial their one little bit of a lifeboat in that round.
That's a very tilting round to lose. That's one of the first mistakes, like true mistakes we've seen Payne Gaming make this entire series. Like Mirage, there weren't any of these fumbles they had. It was just Imperial, solid throughout. That's the first thing that immediately after you said that shouldn't have happened.
Yes, I mean that's obviously, you know, in a 5v2 it's a big glaring error when you don't convert it, but we haven't seen much of that today. We haven't seen much of that at all from Payne, but slip up here, looking to redeem themselves up against a 4-man stack on this A side and a crossfire that's deadly, but it doesn't matter when it's shoot through like that. Big U and NQZ give him something to think about right there, sent packing, and it's quick towards A.
And, well, where's the utility? Flashbang over, Descenti will turn it. And, well, now he plays his hand. This MP9 has to do so much. Simply can't with Henny falling easy. Payne Gaming will atone for that previous round. No way, we'll save.
Yeah, the back and forth keeps on rolling on in.
Now, this is a rivalry, Cole.
What it is. It's been forming quite some time. Played each other at the RMRs, and Payne got blasted multiple times now online since the major. Here's their third affair since the major finished up. Third best of 3 they played up against each other, believe it or not. So these two teams getting so very familiar with each other. Both of them kind of duking it out. And it feels like, you know, who stands alongside them now is also MIBR, even though they weren't able to get it done in the international stage. Like these two, they've come back into the region. Obviously, Fury is in the mix. A little less active in South America, but still looking to do work. Vying for control here.
You know, a case can be made that these two teams are better than Furia. If we're just taking major results into play. Shame we don't get to see them as active internationally. It's going to be a full-blown util set. Fast B execute, no molly to stop them, but the flashes, the shots, the smokes, not good enough. The chaos won't be able to find success here for Imperial. Bomb will make it in safe.
Bit of a chaotic kickoff here. Bomb is dropped.
Okay.
Oh my god. I mean, again, they're just throwing everything in the kitchen sink at each other right now. Fist flying in the air. Looking for haymakers, but Henny. Oh my god, a timing. Oh, covered by Big U. Perfectly saved his teammate right there. And Forced by War should finally be put to bed after long lasts here between these two squads.
Finally, it's Imperial in the chaos. You know, on the topic of being even potentially better than Furia, they will be able to measure up to them in a few upcoming tournaments as well.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind. Obviously, huge event in Pro League coming up for Imperial to try and face off with the top teams in the world. Now, Payne Gaming doesn't have that luxury, so they're going to try and fight down here regionally. Aizen will quickly get traded out, but it'll be an easy walk into the B site for Payne Gaming. So this tournament means a lot to Payne Gaming. Imperial have a lot to compete for compared to this young Payne roster.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's largely been the reason why a lot of eyeballs have been put on this Imperial squad in this year. They have been just getting to work in these like online qualifiers. They've been consistent in making it into international competition throughout the entirety of 2024 so far, and then of course the major run that they had here and the RMR run that they had, kind of dominating the competition. You know, they coasted to the major. So no question that you know, Payne on the other hand here are eager for some success in some of these online formats here, some redemption to chase Imperial in that sort of form, because I feel like until we saw Pain just, you know, barely close out and make it to the major, it was kind of a different story. They were struggling in these like qualifiers in the online format. I wasn't so sure that they were going to be able to do much at the major, and that's where they really came alive, was when they got that opportunity to test versus the best.
When everyone put them as the 0 and 3.
Right. I think there was very little expectations from the community about this team leading into that event.
And you know, they were a single match away from making it to playoffs. It's only they didn't play against, you know, future major winners.
Right.
Sometimes that'll get you, you know?
Yeah, playing the champions is never easy. Looking back in hindsight.
Ooh, but that's a start. Henny, I think he got boosted up on the corner there. Snipes out Lux. So it'll just be turning into a fast A play here. No waffling about here. Descenti put on the hold, under pressure, and he delivers. Helped out there by Phelps. And smoke to extinguish. Phelps still struggling. Not going to get punished, though. And Kawes will be tossed into a 1 versus 5. His escape cut off as well. Vinny will see him leave. And there's nowhere to run here.
Yeah, I think at this point, he doesn't know that he's kind of being boxed in, but he probably should now by that utility, or that spam rather. So exits are what matters here, and he didn't quite get vision on Phelps' initial peek. That's a freebie. That's a really good round from Imperial. Once they get those rifles back out, flawless on the defense. Look at their guns now. They're 4 AKs up and an AWP. Always a dream on the CT side. Henny, what a shot. That is disgusting right there.
I thought he
A
was some
flawless
sort
round to
of
pick up.
boost up right there. I saw the X on the map. He's like behind half wall.
Yeah.
Okay, that's how he got it.
Right out of the sky right there. He's shooting pigeons.
Oh, look at this. Aggressive banana control. No way. Really wanted to duel. And boy, did he get it.
I mean, again, it's just more of these two teams that's throwing haymakers at each other, throwing fists. Put it up here early. Phelps. Oh, he doesn't know how close he is around that corner. Phelps is looking for that advantage. Phelps is looking to be that playmaker right now. Might not even be super necessary, as they've got that extra support on the A side anyways. Henny's the one that you probably want making these sort of moves, getting aggressive with that AWP, the advantage of knowing there's probably not an opera up against you with NQZ down early. Gets a little bit more confident in his control.
This unit from Pain. I see 3 players moving around middle. They're actually going to test out brackets. Henny underneath porch. Nails the first shot. He's sticking around. He wants more out of this position. And he'll be allowed to escape. Clean kill. Clean advantage. Now, Biggie Zara, what can he sell on this B side? We know him. He's so good individually as a player. I think he saw the player in dark. Henny misses his shot, though. And now I think the jig is up. Where are we going here for Pain? It's into B. Biggie Zara will fall eventually. It leaves Phelps as the only defender. And with seconds remaining here, all he needs to do is stay alive, deny the plant. Flashbang is perfect, but no one gets blinded. Now mollied away. Niazin can't convert the kill, however, and looks will fall next. Phelps comes up with 3.
They do. Nicely done for Phelps to keep it safe and sound. Time pressure cost him Pain a lot of comfort. That sort of situation, having to react late, and Imperial starting to strike back here. Henny been sharp with some of these shots. Big U creating chaos in the round. But Phelps is one hard player to catch a lot of mistakes out of, and I don't think he makes much. And that sort of defense, he just plays it super solid, super safe to confirm. And now this defense is going to start to react here.
I'm gonna put some credit to the effort from Biggie Zara and the work he was able to do, even going solo, facing off versus both defenders. himself a chance. He's back up with the AK. Yeah, just so much impact out of one player. Is always lurking, but he's a very active lurk. He's gonna try and get these round-winning kills. That 1v1 versus the side anchor, but he meets Henny's op. Not the duel he was looking for.
Right on into it. Henny claiming some targets here. He's gonna get more opportunities. Payne gonna have to spring into action at some point here. That timer's getting lower and lower, and bases are covered right now. There's a little bit of chaos thrown into the mix. Henny tossing his op up in the air, still finds a kill.
Oh goodness! A Tech 9 jumps out of the apartments, but Henny still gets the kill. Oh no!
Just throwing chaos into the mix right there. It keeps it kind of safe considering a little bit of the scare there. I wonder if we'll get that back in the replay. Oh, Decent, he did so much damage right there. Somehow that wasn't a kill confirmed. Not the end of the world there. Imperial still keep that gun round pretty healthy. Don't have too many casualties in the mix. CT side being built strong here.
Now here's Henny. And the flashbang's good. Henny will be forced to fall back. Mid control established, but it's still so tentative. Cool boost here around the corner, but Phelps holding his line. He's calling him for backup. And it might work out here for Payne. Perfect boost. Oh my goodness, but Henny was ready for it. Doesn't matter, Kawas. He's also prepared. Has an instant headshot for Phelps. In the meantime, quick 1-for-1 back to Senti. Oh, covered by Henny. 3-on-3. But now they know. Solo defense here. With 18-year-old No Way. Gonna walk through the smoke. He's gonna make the play himself. Double kill instantly. And he gets the third. One-man army for No Way.
Oh my god, No Way. Putting them to rest right there. Not allowing for anyone to pass it towards that B site. Giving him a quick coffin. That is an excellent job being done. Oh my god, Henny. His awareness is in peak form here. Playing incredibly well, and then No Way able to shut this down. Not enough resources to cover CT. You're trying to entry on into that bomb site. The last thing you'd expect is a dry swing through the smoke right there. No Way goes all in on that play. And he's rewarded handsomely.
It's another advantage that vaporizes here. Payne Gaming, 4 in a row from Imperial. It started off with a 2 versus 5. Now stringing into consistent success with the help of No Way. Ooh, Phelps. He's also feeling antsy. Has no idea what lurks beneath him. No footsteps being made yet. Oh, but now sees the player. Hello there. One, not the second. Big Azera. 180 degrees. No problem for him.
That quickness right there. Decent. Gotta be careful there. Trying to bait in a swing through the smoke there. Nizen not biting just yet. Instead has to wait out the utility. But in this 4v4, again, some risk taking involved in terms of the setup of the defense here. Single defender over towards B. They've got the right stack where it needs to be as well. So Imperial, things could continue to go well.
Swing down the middle. Quickly traded though by Big Azera. Oh, the molly will force him into the
Bomb.
fight. And that is the bomb. You're right, Cole. So no matter how much space they get out of Mini, a missed shot from Henny will allow them in. And well, a fast flick on the reswing will be good enough. Imperial gonna catch flame here, up to 7 now.
That they will. Looking fantastic in the recovery effort here. Started off a little bit slow with the back and forth. You never want to be caught in that sort of position on the CT side where you're trading rounds tit for tat, but finally some consecutive rounds here for the defense. Imperial could close this one off even stronger. I will say it could have been a little bit awkward there if the bomb did get dropped and they routed through apartments instead. That could have been more difficult for Imperial than they would have liked it to be.
But Henny looking to make it easy.
Oh, those fast flicks are scary. That's where you like Kenny right there. He's capable of those sort of quick adjustments. We know that for a fact.
Yeah, Henny definitely locked in today. If you take a look at Nuke, didn't go his way, but really a testament in that map itself. Moves towards the middle. So a crossfire held onto, but the smoke obscures. CT side smoke just blooms in front of him. Can't trade out effectively, just leaving Henny long range from Library. He'll have a teammate to group up, but that missed shot. That was an opportunity to get back into the round. He'll break the smoke for another chance. Last round of the half Imperial, they're gonna go at it. Vinny leaping through the smoke. And Naizen will just dismiss him. Easy plants and probably the conversion here for Pain Gaming. We're gonna keep this one pretty close.
Away, and Henny left into a clutch. I just can't even try and find the first bits of the puzzle just yet. Trying to unravel this this 4-man setup on the A side. You know, retakes are already so difficult, so challenging. And he with a nice shot right there with the little pixel of Lux's head, but a little too difficult right there. Finally, the flames get extinguished there. A momentum stopping round for Pain to close off the half, and it's 5 heading into their defense, which we've seen last time around. Well, if we replicate any sort of history here, if they have that same sort of defense to be brought out again, it's certainly enough. But again, it's up to Imperial to come through with a better, more developed T side to counteract what, you know, Pain had thrown at them last time around.
Yeah, there's no way that Pain, or rather Imperial, didn't just take a hard look at what went wrong in that game. Like, Lux gets the farm 16 and 3 on a half. Playing over towards that B anchor position. Like, he just could not be moved. What's the difference here? Imperial will get some heavy favor from 1xBet. And I'm not as sure as them.
Yeah, I mean, I think definitely the 1-11 scoreline was a massive anomaly, but again, Pain giving themselves some cushion here on the defense is something that they probably are going to be a little bit happy about.
Oh, hello there, Henny. He's just gonna get cleaned up for free, but and Lux actually gets the second. Cowles is also in middle right now, but the rest of the teams have gotten in through the apartment, so they've kind of run rings around the defense, but they're down so much in manpower at the moment. So as they walk in, yes, this A site's hard to retake. Can they hold it? Looks like it's possible to Senti. Oh my goodness, 3 for the backside. Eventually he falls, but he's done enough. In the 3 versus 5, the A site will still stay such a difficult site to retake. NQZ gonna try and go in for that defuse. There's another fake. He needs an instant headshot, and Vinny playing with them. He's got his own. Imperial pick up the pistol.
Vinny able to overcome right there, using Dissenti's massive 3K right there, holding on the back of the site right there. It's still such a trial, but also when you have players like Dissenti that can step up like that, that can turn the tides in your favor when you're a man or 2 down. The trades come through, they were available, they were around the corner, but it's so delayed. NQZ finally able to complete the trade, but by then it's too late. It's too little, and a pistol goes awry for Pain.
It's a force buy. Right back. Pain Gaming don't want to let up. They don't want to give them the easy walk. 9 rounds. Descenti will get caught. That is a huge kill. Rifle to be retrieved, but they're not going to go for it. They're going to exercise some discipline here.
Yeah, no more follow-up aggression just yet. There's a lot of damage done towards that B side. You got a man advantage. This already creates a lot of hesitation in the T side. Just creates a small bit of fear, a little bit of doubt in your ability with less manpower to trade. But at the end of the day, you are still walking into the right site here. It feels like it's a tiny bit of a gamble here. They just trust their Mag 7, Cowes, to do most of the heavy lifting here on this A side.
To be honest, from Apartment's balcony, it's not the worst gun if he gets one. He does. Quickly traded, but that's enough. That sets some fear in here. And now that Mag 7 in the Apartments will get a kill. Trades out for an AK as well. Oh, Pain Gamer gonna make this game close. No way will finish off, though, and double entry into the site to bring it back. Another 2vx situation. And No Way even gets around the corner. He'll get whittled away, though, and finished off by NQZ. This puts Henny into the clutch inside the pit. 2 backs turn, now 1v1. Him versus NQZ. Henny has got it. Imperial will best the force by.
They're saved right there big time. Henny in No Way this time able to combine their forces. It felt so unlikely as the kills start to flood on through. The Mag 7 finally strikes. The opening duels won out as well, and I mean, again, this sort of disruption right here. Big U, it was a good idea to try and bait out so that, you know, Cowes could strike from Apartments, but nothing comes of it. And while you come close on the force fight, it's still not converted. That you needed the conversion right there. Because now Imperial likely going to strike for double digits, and Cowes is back to the Mag 7 and the armor. He made a little bit of money. Made a case for him to reinvest in this one. But look at that. I mean, Vinny, just no fear in this call. Pretty taking control of the arch side.
Oh, hold on. Cowes heard a little bit of hopping and skipping around in the Apartments. So, hello there, Descent. He's going to close the gap, make sure, and he's got it. Locked in with the Mag 7. $900 pocketed, but that's a small victory in a completely surrounded B site. But, oh, no, he made footsteps. Sad. You walk down middle, the bomb's still in spawn. But Nizen will not put up any more resistance here. It is double digits for Imperial. They could lock this Inferno away. I mean, you can certainly see that this has been repaired, rearmed in these past couple of days. Imperial have prepared for this rematch.
Absolutely. Looks more set in stone. Has required a little bit of that clutch factor. It's multiple conversions now with man deficit situations, but we're seeing Pain's first opportunity to really strike back here. They're gonna need to bring that same energy they did just a couple days ago.
Oh, and they
already
do.
Lux.
Starts off most dangerous player. Hold on, though. The both players top B go down. Nizen will at least equalize with a kill onto Phelps, but a lot of space to be taken. Calls probably to go back towards A here with Vinny grouping up next to Descenti. Henny also coming through from bottom mid. It's got to be the new guy here. He'll swing to clear middle, but he's not going to see Henny. Looking between so many different angles. Nizen, he wins a huge fight. That spots out Henny. And will that prepare him for the Apartments play? Certainly will. He's going to swing, try to get some space back, but walks into both remaining players. We have a 2-on-2.
Yeah, just catch him with open arms right there, Henny. Doing some early damage. Vinny able to capitalize, and it's an A-side Bose plan. It's been enough here in the past for Imperial. It should be enough again. The challenge of trying to retake this is definite. And they're kind of showing their hand here. 2 HEs tossed in, not a lot of damage done. And what is that? Decent D looking to shut this down. 2 straight through smoke. It's heat-seeking vision from Decent D to put 11 on the board for Imperial. They're hungry for a finals.
Oh my goodness, that is devastating. They can't even save. Like, they were thinking about, they were on the edge. All right, let's let that smoke fade. Let's give ourselves a chance. They don't get a chance. It even starts off so well, like looks, gets that opening kill. Nizen even, you know, he did what he needed to do. He was faced off versus 3 players. He got his 1, but this is horrendous here. Pain Gaming are gonna be feeling the hurt.
My God, that is monumental right there. That just could be it right there. That could be a map winner. They're going for a half buy. They're not fully committed. Imperial, their golden opportunity is set in stone to claim series point and look to claim a finals position here.
Yeah.
It's looking more and more likely.
We have a rivalry down here in South America. Both these teams flip-flopping results back and forth. This is the closest affair we've had, though. Heading to this 3rd map, but Imperial, definitely a different team. At 11-1. CT side. Quick 13-5 from Pain Gaming. Previous series they played. That broke a 9-map win streak in 2023 for Imperial. That even went through the major, by the way. On this map of Inferno. Not complacent at all.
Again, it was Pain having to flip the script on them. You know, Inferno was such a strong map for Imperial for the longest time. They were finally able to claim that win, break that streak. Just, you know, a couple days ago. But in a real rivalry, it's tough to beat a team twice. Twice in a row, that is. And the back and forth, it might just continue here if Imperial get their way. But wait a second. 18 seconds left. There's not a lot of time.
And there's 5-7s around the site. Yes, it's only 2 players. Oh, but with utility in hand, you don't need to have this. And NQC's 5-7 will not be good enough. Nizen will try to hold on. He'll get entry'd out. And despite the time remaining on the clock and the uncertainty of the situation, oh, okay. Team nade into the excellent shot. Sure, I guess.
Oh, yeah, it's just encouragement. It's saying, hey, peek mid. Because you have to run away from that HE.
It's practice.
Yeah. And he being put into, you know, game state situations right there. By his teammates. And
doing dry runs in the semifinals. Yeah,
exactly. Cool. Yeah, that's what it feels like here. And honestly, Imperial, they might have just enough space to get it done. 12 locked in. They get to save their MP9 and their 5-7s here. Imperial catch flame once again as they look to lay claim that finals position. A role reversal, 1 T-side round offered up just last time they played it. It was a dominant performance for Pain. This time around, they might not let Pain have 1.
You won't even give him a chance. Throughout the tournament, you can check out the 1xBet app. You might need to see a little bit more of Imperial on that app. I will not lie.
Might get to.
Yeah.
To make it into the finals here. Look at that utility here. Kenny looking to open up things right now. Running through the smoke.
Flashing through. I call this Zai wooing it up because, well, it typically doesn't work, but it's Henny we're talking about this series. And he gets another full entry up in Henny. He almost got the 3rd. So close on that one for a highlight reel.
He heat checked me right there. Biggie Sarah. Finally able to put him to rest right there. I thought he was going to nail it. I thought Annie was up to the task, but Big U still able to stand tall here. But it's Big U opting on B. Right? I mean, he's not typically the opper.
He's walking through this.
No way he's making this move.
Oh.
He's in the open.
He's going to step forward. Oh boy, now he feels the utility coming through. He's got to get a better position. Where will he stand is the question. How will he dodge the flashbangs? There's one on Descenti. It's getting lobbed over, but he dodges it. He doesn't see it, and so Phelps will fall. Big Uzera forced into the open, though, and will not stand for much longer. Cowles, though, he missed a huge opportunity. Descenti up top finds a double, and it's up to the new boy. Brought in here 10 days ago. Needs to bring a 1 versus 2 to stay in the tournament, to stay in that conversation for being the best team in Brazil. Aizen will step forward. He's got a molly. That will not force Decenti into the fight, or will it? Now No Way falls, but playing the bait and switch. Perfection from Imperial. Third map, they get it. They're off to the finals.
Yeah, sweet revenge for Imperial as well. As they shut things down, they lose that first map and they lose it dominantly. We saw a fantastic performance on Nuke from Pain, as expected. That's usually the map that they're good on delivering in. But the following two right there, Imperial come back to the drawing board. They've struggled a little bit on Mirage, not only recently, but in this event in the group stages versus Fury Academy, and able to redeem themselves there as well with a very good performance. And they're going to be our first finalists here in a very exciting semifinal affair here, where we could just be seeing those three best teams that are currently residing in South America battling it out for first place.
It's certainly possible here. I think Imperial had so much X factor in them for this iteration of Inferno. However, the ability to win that 2 versus 5 at the very start of that map certainly set the tone. And Pain Gaming, they'll have some things to look out for. They have to, keep things cleaned up. That map of Nuke was a really good game of Counter-Strike, but I think as things dragged on a little bit, there became a little bit of fatigue. You lost that flow state just a tad.
Yeah, I think multiple clutches lost, multiple 2vx situations in which Imperial were able to pull back. It really took a toll mentally on Pain. It's always hard to recover from those sort of situations, and it felt like it just kept on flaring up. We talked about as well the first time we've actually seen big mistakes being made off the back of Pain in that third map, in that decider. Mm-hmm. That could have been clearly defined. And while it is a little bit frustrating, again, you're coming through, you're given some competition. This is obviously a roster that just about everyone is fearing in South America. Yeah. A roster that did great work at the major just alongside you. They were right there with you, keeping things competitive, and fell victim to the best teams in the world. So, it's a tough battle here for Pain. They take the L here, but I expect them to bounce back in series in the future.
Yeah, but we still have another semifinal on the cards. You might not know this name called Goloris, but they have just taken down, they're on a 3 upset streak right now. They take down Bestia, they take down Sharks, they take down Fluxo, and now MIBR is in their path. Can this squad, these plucky underdogs, pull off a bit of an upset versus a team that is like 21-1 in the last month? Are the best team in Brazil right now, if we're talking recent form for MIBR. We'll have to see if they can take them on after a bit of an extended break.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
respect. From 1xbet, 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 respect. Respect. From 1xbet, respect. From 1xbet, respect. From 1xbet, respect.
And so the Giant Slayers are taking on a Titan here in the form of MIBR. Galoris and MIBR being our second semifinal. We've already got Imperial off to their final. But, I mean, MIBR, they want this clean road. They want to establish themselves as the top team in the region. And a plucky underdog awaits them.
Yeah. I mean, there's no question that Galores are standing up against the Goliath here, and that's going to be a very exciting prospect for a team that's already been building up a lot of steam heading into this matchup. I can't lie, I've been just utterly impressed with this team's resiliency.
Yeah,
they have had to really test some of the best rosters that South America has on offer, or at least the better rosters, the upper echelons, I should say, is the best way to describe it, and they have passed so far.
Yeah, I kind of want to take a look at Galoris's run, even through Group C, if it's possible to bring that up, because they started down 0-1. They got, they had to play versus Pain game. Can you blame them? But then it's a 2-0 versus Bestia and a surprise win versus Sharks to get to this point. And then as we move into playoffs, I wasn't in 100% doubt against a Fluxo team that can be up and down on the day, and Galore showed up and delivered there.
Yeah. I mean, there's no question about it that this is the run that you want to build into some continued success, and we'll take a look at how they were closing out versus Fluxo. Very tough matchup here. It's not a matchup that you really give a lot of credit to Fluxo for winning, or rather Galores for winning. They lose to Fluxo on the opening map, but have to pull off the reverse sweep. You look at those latter two maps and you think, you know what, Galores just might be able to do it. And they showed their strength on Inferno and Nuke incredibly so. It was a very impressive result from them. And, leading into this matchup versus MIBR, they have some history versus this team. And it's been one of those rosters that you just haven't been able to conquer just yet for Galores is this MIBR team.
Yeah, I mean, they've gotten close in a couple of them. If I remember, they've faced off in some prior tournaments early on this year, and they've kept it very, very close on a particular map of Nuke, if I can remember correctly. So it hasn't been all terrible here for this Galores team. And let's not get this wrong, they are playing above their level this tournament. Koala still stepping up, but my eyes are actually on towards Detroit J. We've been able to see some really high peaks out of him.
Yeah. I mean, he's been playing a lot better here, I feel like, into this year, into this event for the most part here. His sort of consistency has come out a lot more than how we'd expected. I think Koala, for me, has been just the biggest influence, though, in the server here. He has been a rifler that you can lean on, that you can rely on. This guy's been a multi-killing machine versus any sort of competition that you put him up against here in any sort of situation. He has been super reliable here. And, it's definitely, when you're talking about these upsets, I feel like it's always a full team effort. You never really want to place the blame, or the success, rather, I guess is a better word for it, on one individual. But Koala definitely has been a consistent factor here for this Galores squad, and his turn up in this event is definitely being felt.
Look, we can talk at this team all we want, but let's bring ourselves back to reality. MIBR might just be the best team in Brazil right now. They are on an unbelievable run of form in this last month. Not just a 12-match result win streak. That is only separated by a single BO1 loss in the mix there. And then they got another, 12 on the other side of that. Cole, this MIBR team, it just is unbeatable right now.
Yeah, we were mentioning it yesterday here. This roster's come through off of a break in mid-March, obviously because there's not a lot of CS going on during the major, and it felt like during that time, these guys went to to hit the books. It was like a little training arc for them in the 3 week break that they had here. They come out the other end with this incredible spree of form here, and that's what they needed here. I feel like this is a roster that again has put so much work in as a unit that they're kind of nearing up on as we hit summer, as we hit the player break. It's going to be a lot of time that this team's been together, a full year almost. So it's exciting to see that this roster is continuing to develop. They're continuing to find answers to problems when they find like small little slumps, and obviously not making the major. It felt like they were in that kind of sad form. They were sad to miss out on what is the biggest event of the year, but coming back and building in stronger is what this team needed, and they're showing that today.
Let's head into the vetoes to check in on how this series is going to take place. Now, these two teams have played, in the previous LATAM series, believe it or not, and Galores gave themselves some slim chances in that one, and we're going to end up on the same two maps. But again, this Galores team definitely improved, but so is MIBR at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. That's the big kicker here. MIBR have even increased their form. We'll take a look at the map pool here. No surprise we're seeing Nuke out of the gates for Galores. Not a massive shocker here, trying to pull off what I would say is the more probable out of the first two maps here. I don't usually like to bring up just straight percentages, but when it's this stark, we have both teams playing 18 maps of Ancient and 94% win rate for MIBR, 17% for Galores. So that just goes to show how stark of a difference it is between those two teams right there on that map. So you would kind of consider that a little bit of a lock-in for MIBR, all things considered. And then MIBR going into that Mirage decider there for Galores as well. That's going to be a pretty exciting way to finish here, because I do think Galores showed some strength versus Fluxo even in their loss. But I think that first map of Nuke is nearly a necessity.
I mean, it's going to be a necessity for the Giant Slayers to face down the Titan here. And let's not, talking about the percentages as well, MIBR have consistently played all the best teams in the region. They are not, farming the tier 3 and below. They're playing Pain and Imperial on a regular basis. Red Cannon's in the mix as well. Those are all that's the entire top echelon here of what's in Brazil. It's almost like they need a new challenge for themselves. Unfortunately, Imperial has taken all their fun spots away internationally, so they're gonna have to stomp around. They're gonna have to be furious that they didn't make that major and really battle it out here, vent out all their frustrations in this tournament.
Yeah, and that's what they're doing so far. That's what they've done leading up to this point. It's been just pretty consistent success. There haven't been a lot of hiccups from MIBR. They've been super solid in terms of their route into the finals. If you talk about that Case victory, it felt super, one-sided. It felt super easy. Case definitely had some issues in terms of like obviously playing with a substitute in that second map, but still, MIBR showing some comfort there, showing some class, and you kind of expect the same thing to continue here, if I'm being honest. Galore is that they're again challenging these Titans. I think the biggest win condition that we've already highlighted pretty much is that run of form leading up to this point, and that the upsets that they've already pulled off so far.
Yeah, that's the one thing we can really hedge our bets on. And even in that case, by the way, you're talking about the stand-in situation. The stand-in actually like topped the board for his team, so it's not all bad in the very end there. But as we're looking at MIBR, they've just been unbeatable. I mean, okay, what will need to happen here for Galores to take down a team like MIBR?
Yeah, I mean, the biggest condition for me is, again, Koala's consistent success, the continued form that he's been a very reliable kind of self-reliant player. He needs to bring that form. I think you're going to need to see Detroit as well in the ops step up. But I don't know. Like, from what we've seen, when MIBR's looked vulnerable in the past, it is more so what feels like a reliance on, like, drop kind of going missing. And Sani was in a little bit of a downtick in form at the beginning of the year. And when that happens, there's opportunities that this roster has been vulnerable. We've seen it. I mean, the one loss that we were talking about here on Ancient was versus Boss, an NA team, and it felt like, again, there were some key missing pieces here, but I don't know. It's going to require some Super Saiyan performances from some of these individuals on the side of Galores, and it's hard to imagine that all formulating perfectly.
Yeah, because I think no matter who MIBR plays against, they are just such a motivated team right now. Like, I'm sure they had a little 2-week interim between the major, and they wake up every morning and they see their South American compatriots just absolutely, taking the spotlight out. And again, this MIBR team has been working to rekindle the fan base with these, new players, new brands. They don't have the old gods of Brazilian Counter-Strike anymore. This is a completely new team reformed, and they got to win back the brand here of MIBR. And they are certainly doing that by taking over the region here, and they want to do it by taking it to the house as well. I think I wouldn't say that South American major performance is discouraging at all, but I think it's lit a fire underneath this squad.
Yeah, I mean, and then it also makes you want to prepare yourself. There's obviously a lot more openings at the next major because of how hard your again, compatriots worked in that major to give yourself extra slots, to give yourself extra time to work with. And I think a lot of, like, especially if you were at MIBR's form leading into the RMRs, this was a roster that I think just about everybody thought that they were more likely to make it out as one of those 5 teams.
Right.
Obviously, Liquid was in flux, M80, some of the North American rosters, they just weren't bringing their full form to the mix. And so MIBR was logically one of those rosters that was going to take that spot, but they missed out on that opportunity. And again, it would have been easy to make a claim for like roster changes, I feel like, but this is a roster that I think is eager enough to put the work in, try and solve those problems instead of try for these like quick fixes. And I'm glad that they've stuck together, and I'm glad that they're coming out the other end the stronger for sure.
Not just the stronger, the strongest in this last month. There has been, you can't really deny the results here for MIBR, that they are the strongest team in South America right now. And Galores, again, giant slayers in their own right, have to slay the Titan now. As Insani will pop a couple shots through the smoke. He's going to need to reload soon, and instead he's going to dive into the vents and then try to pop out for a bit of a flank, but Galores have actually gotten the space in and got the kills. We're looking at a pistol round right here, unless something goes horribly awry. As Exit tries to get himself in through the doors, but now stuck pinned between 2 players. And he's about to get cleaned up. There's 3 players swinging around the corner. He's finished. And Drop, with nothing better to do but probably save his armor, Galores will get a pistol.
Yeah, able to really show up here on the pistol as well. Great execution. Firepower to back it up. Galores stomp their way onto the site. Lay claim. Close out. That's a pretty start there. Just a pretty standard execution. Get him out towards Squeaky. Ninja's in such a fantastic spot. Look at the chase that they have to try to just even find him and flush him out. That's so much attention already taken away from other prongs of approach, that out of hut position. All that being said, Force Spy is in order here for MIBR. They go for the big investment here. I think that nuke is always a map that I like to see Force Spies in the second round out of. More opportunities, closer range. It's a tick.
Drop. So it's gonna pop up. Looking for the headshot here. It's safe. This picks up on a ninja, so this little ramp setup is gonna be definitely a problem. Galores need to focus towards other ends. Even faking a drop down there from safe. Getting cute with it.
Wow, this is a bold call to make here from Galores and a eco, but it's the right one. They walk through a smoke through Squeaky. Brennison looking to feign more presence, but they're already past this, and that's just information on where Brennison's located. He doesn't have any help close by at all. And while a man advantage is maintained for a little while, it is taken back and the site claimed as well.
Vents are not
This could be
safe, though. They're taking their sweet time about the plant, too. CT start to get into position. Safe will ascend up into the clouds. Are we going to try this, or are we just going to play the contain game? We'll see. As Insani moves forward, his Deagle can't find anything. And it's time to call it.
One quick kill right there. Is all that you need as a reminder. All right. Folks getting some vision right there. We'll see Galores save themselves some worry. Again, I mean, that's a bold call to make if you're Galores, right? You have to go through that smoke. If there's a pistol on top hut and you just get, you know, a quick 3v5, something along those lines established, that could have been a disaster, but able to avoid that reality. You know, sometimes being down a man requires some risk taking. They're willing to go for those plays.
But at some point, an IBR could be in for a quick punish. Lords have to play solid. Again, it's the round-by-round consistency that this team needs. It's what happened to Case. You know, we had a couple of nice rounds from Case, but this could get different. Now, the timing there for drop, utterly atrocious. So not much you can do about that. And Brennison. Oh, the Zeus! It almost got it in. Ninjas almost got jump scared, but looks like this one will be sideswiped by Galores. You know, we're always going to ask the question here for these upset teams. How long is it going to last? Talked about that potential punish if there's someone top hut as they walk in through Squeaky. When is that going to start happening for MIBR? When will they be in the right position to punish?
Would expect the
Hello there.
punish to come out when the gun rounds roll around, but yeah, nicely done. Good shit down there from Galores to make sure that that doesn't get too far out of hand. But yeah, I mean, now is your opportunity here if you're MIBR. You got the weapons out. You know, have an AWP for safe. Everything that you're really asked for. Actually, not. Going for the op here. Full belt of utility and A1S instead. Not really much of a priority on that, which is kind of a surprise for me. We'll take a look at those 1x bet odds. Not too far out of the favor for Galores, to be honest with you.
See if they
Eat
can...
Molotov. Ninjas are flying.
Oh, but the flashes are not good. Somehow
my
he gets
God.
the entry, though. But it doesn't matter. Brennison has got 3 right back. And the round falls flat, even though Ninjas with the godlike entry, even with that, MIBR won it up.
I mean, just feels like both directions right there. Brennison, standing tall in the back of the silo, finally gets his opportunity to show what he's made of. Has been left on an island. This time, though, he has an A1S to back him up. And this time, he's going to get away with the defense. And just, I don't know how you find that one. No HP, spins right onto the head of Insani. My God.
You know, but that's the thing. It's the round by round consistency that we're talking about. You know, you can have all these little moments, but big picture, MIBR have got it. I wouldn't even call that triple kill insane from Brennison. You know, it didn't require all the headshots. Just 3 players lining up for him into perfection. You know, it's almost like any player could have done that, right? Speaks a testament to the positioning there. Out of Breno.
Yeah, definitely some strength shown right there in that positioning, catching Galores. Round by round consistency. You do have a lot of players that can bring that sort of lockdown defense to the mix, and Sonic's definitely one of them, but just couldn't complete the kill. Could have been out of control right there. Could have been an opportunity for Galores to soar on the T side. Shut down.
See this entry. Okay.
5 HP. 5 health right there. Brennan bails him out. That'll buy time. I'm gonna give a quick shout out to 1xBet. You can scan that code right there. You got it on your screen. You want to get on that action. This time a little bit of a slower pace, but you could use code 1XRES LATAM. You can see it at the bottom of your screen for a first time deposit bonus of 130%. That's quite nice. All that being said, into a big gun round here. Opportunity for both teams here to swing that economic advantage. I like that Galores have come through with a little bit of pace so far on this T side. It feels like they're coming through with some confidence here. I think that is key. You don't have a lot of reasons to be confident when you're playing up against MIBR, but their recent form has shown that they don't need to be fearing these top teams.
Trop's going to be in for a rough one. Does not face into the op, but that molly a bit off the mark. And save. Hello there. He readjusts. He wasn't prepared for it. Then drop binds 2 headshots. Where is this rifling coming from for MIBR? Okay, round's done.
I mean, peace out right there. That's, I mean, the headshots doled out right there by the AKs on that ramp defense. You're glad that they have those AKs right there. That's where you'd expect your opera to rotate on in and be influential, but somehow Safe managed to make it happen with the rifle with multiple crosshairs on his location as well. Not an easy task. And again, Galores just left to watch their one surviving teammate sit this one out. And op picked up as well for Trop. 4 AKs. We're back into that dream situation for the CT side where, you know, 4 survive in the last round, 5 in this one. That's money being built. See that defense again. Molly misses, but you know who doesn't miss? It's Drop and Safe.
I mean, the fact that Safe walked into that angle as well, and he wasn't ready for it. He thought he was mollied off. But it's just casual wide swing, and then the lineup there. Detroit J aiming for the headshot angle. Not ready for the reposition. And so, last force buy in the tank for Galores before the inevitable eco. And making footsteps outside. Exit is going to prepare himself. And even has the op of Safe to help him out. Wall smokes to be put into play. And not Safe. Scopes up. Needs to readjust. He does. He gets Detroit J an instant 3v5. MIBR putting on the pain as the bomb's also on the ground. Hap has got to scoop that up somehow. In the meantime, Ninja's in the vents. He's been seen.
Hello.
Gonna report that one in the emergency meeting. I know, it's 2024.
Yeah, I was about to say, I had to turn the cogs there for a second. That was a Among Us reference. Making a comeback, big time. Venting. But there's not a lot of time left here in this round to plant the bomb. 20 seconds and the bomb's still yet to even take ramp control. Now they gotta deal with Safe's op.
Uh-oh.
Missed shot.
Oh.
Missed shot again, but
Okay.
10 seconds and Drop still hasn't revealed himself.
Yeah, but I like this from Drop, or maybe not. Jin just does come back to clear it, but no, there's just no time. They're taking too much of it to clear out Drop, so they'll lose a couple players. Ooh, they could even try to steal this one after time. Some no-scoping in action. And Sani will not give up his life for it.
It's not a bad exit, though. You actually pick up the op, you steal it away. Right there. All things considered. You don't win the round, right? But what you do save is an AK and an op. And you take it out of your opponent's hands. Not all that bad, to be honest with you. Dropped just behind enough time, though. That was the... I mean, actually, it becomes a lot more crucial than you might think right there. And being camped into position, not being cleared until the latest of stages. Galore is at least doing their due diligence to check in those directions, but... will be another buy coming through here. They're trying to buy around the firepower that they've held on to.
It's just continual force buys. Like, I get it. But the odds are still low, despite having these two saved guns. And not even perfect utility on it either. So these Tech 9s are going to try and sling the shot themselves for a faster play. Exit going to commit himself to outside. Good molly coverage, though, from Safe will keep them at bay for just a moment. And trying to sell it. Trying to sell the fact that Exit's not here. But he has a boost up above him. Oh, boy. Okay, but it's Detroit J. He won't be able to look down. Realistically, and oh my goodness, Exit! Oh, he has everyone in front of him. There's 2, 3. Oh my goodness, transfers are nearly 4. Round's done again. Or is it?
Oh my god. Safe. He's having a bit of a tough time here. Luckily, Exit is not. I don't know how you spray transfer on these headshot angles. Hold on. More re-aggression. You gotta be careful. And Sonny's chasing this kill down. That's insanity. He did have a trade behind him. That makes a little bit more sense. And Koala, he's not going to find much more off the back of that. But again, I think one of the hardest things to do in this game is spray transfer on these headshot angles. And look at how Exit just completely shuts that down there.
It's like, look at this. Transfers instantly to 2 and nearly gets the third on that. I mean, MIBR did a great job at selling Exit's position. And back to Tech 9s, this time without an AK and an op.
Yeah, I mean, they've been caught in that trap. MIBR not looking back when they get these guns brought out. They're bringing through some energy. Safe. Getting active with the... Oh, the yopping right there. Might have jumped the gun on that one just a tad.
Yeah, into the ramp play. Drop. Not going to let him pass. And ninjas. That's an instant headshot. And MIBR off the back of losing the pistol. A couple of these opening rounds, they are awake and angry. We'll say Safe, not in pristine. Oh, firing form. Okay, there's Koala. You're not getting past this one. Cool double headshot. That's all. That's the one weak point here for MIBR. It won't stop them from getting 5 in a row.
Koala's got him some exit power here. Been able to fight towards the tail end of these rounds, but ooh, I like this angle.
Oh. Aw. Oh, there it is. Okay. We'll take it. We'll take it.
One thing you know, it has to be a bit terrifying right now is you do have individuals looking pretty pristine out of the gates here from MIBR. I think if you're Galores, you were hoping for a bit of a slow start off the back of winning that pistol. You can kind of see Insani, you know, in the first gun round, he missed a bit of a spray on a target that was low, and maybe that could have been another win condition. Is more so MIBR not playing to their peaks, but that's always a tough ask when you're talking about a team who probably has forgot what it feels like to lose in the last 2 weeks.
And you know, for this team as well, it's the reason why you go undefeated is that you're able to play well even without your peaks. Now, oh, Insani just instant headshot. This is an on-lock MIBR right now. This is the team you don't want to be playing against. And oh, Safe now starting to nail it. There we go. There's 2. And now everyone's in the server for MIBR. The weak link, quote unquote, gets the double. And he walks right back into the chopper of Insani. Man, 6-3 now.
Yeah, if there was any sort of mechanical breakdowns here from MIBR, the setups that they're bringing to the table are definitely breaking them down. You can see that out of yard push and pull of attention. As soon as there's one point of contact, as soon as Insani gets some of that action right there, you have a player surfacing up secret, safe, showing that there isn't a lot of mechanical breakdown here. Has missed a couple of shots, but looking good on that one. As they move fast in towards the vents, 3 players make it down. That's fantastic here.
Safe gets into position, though. He can stop the cross. Oh, it does have smoke. There's a nade, though. Hello there.
Oh.
There goes the bomb. And outside.
To try and punch out those digits.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's only 3 players who got down the vents. They just don't have the manpower, and Safe.
Oh my goodness.
He's trying to do everything to just do it all himself. But now has backup. He's probably going to need that backup. Ninjas, though, can't escape before the smoke fades. Koala, 25 HP. Again, nice Deagle headshot on the way out, but we need tangible kills here. They're not happening. It's 7 rounds straight for MIBR.
Not happening at all here. 7 in a row locked in. The gun rounds have just been flawless in their favor. Haven't been even taking too many casualties. Maybe in the later stages of these rounds, sure, but you can see money's still just so good for this squad for the remainder of the half. And smart play from Safe. That is an underrated bit of time buying measure right there. It also just distracts some of the other players from at one point being able to maybe actually help through secret or covering vents, something along those lines, to not being able to do much, instead prioritizing that bomb plant here. Safe again on an opening exchange. One more jingle. Not quite right there. I just have to rhythmically time that shot, but nice avoidance right there.
Oh, this is going to be fun. If the smoke fades, so Koala's barrel wide out in the open and he's dead. But Insani opts to play for the team here. Oh. That leg was just seen. Yeah, Koala saw foot. He knows players are top hut. Oh, now he certainly does with the smoke angle there as well. Glorious have a round to play here with 50 seconds.
And Exit has a pretty tough job. Got an 8G as his deterrence utility. He's got the whole squad up against him. He's holding for
Boost
this.
up. Oh, what a readjustment. Exit. Oh boy, you challenge this man. You come into his domain. He is the headshot merchant. And then Koala just goes down next easily to Insani. Exit's still alive. He even breaks the doors for Safe to get an angle. Detroit J will nail his one shot, but the quick scope, well, the no scope will do here. He'll pick up the bomb, 15 seconds, but getting closed in quickly, and there's just no avenue of approach. Surely he's gonna moonwalk into the remainder. All 3 players of MIB are waiting for him. How are you supposed to beat this team, Cole?
I don't have a great answer for you. It's just such a high ceiling for so many of these players. There is just no weak points on this squad. Exit. Prepared for the boost when you've got an AK on the defense in his hands. That sight becomes a lot less of an option, and Tony just making the job difficult here for Koala on the lurk. And what we've talked about for the most part throughout this half is maybe there are some impressive shots on the way out of these rounds, but just hasn't been Galora's favored in the beginning stages here. They've been shut down before, the late rounds can ever even find themselves.
It's just incredible individuals in perfect positions as well. They're not put into these impossible spots. In fact, I mean, Exit's angle there is perfection, considering Galoris didn't even molly him off. If he gets mollied off, Exit will just have to reposition. A perfect spot for the play that Galoris tried to bring to the table. Prediction game. Working out. Last round of this half, Galoris, they just want one gun round. They just want a single gun round, and they'll have to pay some taxes in their health for that. Now, Safe is in some trouble. Extending forward. And Hap, a big backstab awaits. He'll make his way down the vents, but oh my god, look at this. I thought Insania was watching for it, but he isn't. He lets one go past. Oh, it's Hap. No, you're not knifing this. Ren is in, though, out towards the single doors. He's going to get himself in. He's going to drop a smoke. Try to make a play happen. Met with the molly, though, playing around the edge of the smoke. Hoax will find him. And finally, Galoris, they get things going.
But they will. They'll be able to close down with some extra. They finally put an end to the gun round success, and will find one of their own. Zeg's going to give himself some stat padding on the way out. We'll see how much he can make of this one.
Oh, let's just get some entertainment. He's hit like only headshots this entire half.
True. Keep it up.
We get a walk through. But Detroit J has got him. So 4 rounds for Galoris. Think some fortune there. Safe fails to connect. Some good timing there for Hap.
The fact that Hap at the start of that round is actually able to impact the server is pretty impressive. It could have been him going down to that round, you know, with a bit of a dust slammer as he couldn't find his way down the fence. Instead, he gets away with multiple kills. Nicely done. But bring some success into the mix. 8-4. One gun round to cap things off for Galoris. We'll see. They've got more pistol success at the very least. That can go a long way.
Ow.
Jeez. Oh. That's so quick. And Sonny just hunting.
Hoax. Oh, he's just next. Like, all the Galoris are just in a queue here to get hit by the MIBR Glock train. And can't convert the kill back. Here's Bredesen. Hello. Down the vents. 2 headshots. Wave goodbye to this one. That's a pistol for MIBR. It is. There's just a pit in your stomach here if you're Galoris.
Yeah, that's a scary round for the most part.
Jeez.
Brendan puts 3 on the board quickly. In this half, and again, I mean, look at the pace. Fearless from Insani. A drop as he breaks that glass open. You can only imagine, you know, vision always a little bit obscured when that happens. Those dualies. Nothing. Full eco. Galoris trying to give themselves chances with the guns. Makes sense. Trusting in the rifle rounds here. Doing a little bit of a ramp stack. They might get some attention.
But I don't think MIBR are interested in this part of the map whatsoever. We have, I think, a full A site execute being loaded up with the last piece of utility here. Yeah, and Sonny just will call outside clear. God, MIBR are taking their sweet time with this one, but now they're going to start the A play. And it is empty. Very quiet here.
Look at that.
Peaceful round. Very peaceful. There are no hostile mobs in this one.
No creepers. Actually, there will be kind of a creeper at the end of this one.
Yeah. You know,
Silo.
back when I was really young, I was like terrified of hostile mobs, so I play creative mode with peaceful mode on.
Wow.
Made
Extra
sure that they
safe right
really
there.
couldn't get me.
Yeah. That's fair.
Now playing on easy mode, where the mobs just don't deal any damage.
Yeah. Can tank those. Might turn up the notch a little bit though here.
Okay.
Got the guns out. They have a little bit of bite to them. There you go. You get to see the farm. The eeks. Got all the noise those USPs were able to squeak on out. Drop right back to his ramp endeavors.
Not just his ramp endeavors, it's the rest of his team. Koala gonna be in some trouble. We know he's solid. Oh, this is a devastating lurk from Insani. Hasn't been seen. Gets into garage. And also they forced off Koala. Great readjustment from Hoax to at least stay in this, but it's Koala and Detroit J in charge of this B site. Now Koala forced out by the Molly. Detroit J holding long range. That's a great shot, though, with Koala out towards Dark. I think we might have a stabilization for Galores if they complete these kills. Ninjas does. Now exit oh so low. Straight out magazines. Oh, but get headshotted immediately is Ninjas. There's no way he's on for this. There's just no way. This is not real. Haps got him, just a single bullet. But Exit has just been a god of the server. I had belief.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. There was a player without head Kevlar as well, so the one-shot headshots kind of needed to come out with that A1S, but we'll be able to put that one to bed. They're very strong on the, I would just say positionally in that round. I feel like everything went according to plan there for Galores. Even, you see Insani take some really good lurking moves there, but it's still being covered. It's still being, made aware. They're aware of the possibility. They're aware of the situation. Having multiple players rotated down before ramp is even really established is so valuable.
Oh, Insani, we know the mini move. Sick flashbang effort to try and get him in. But Ninja's aware of that threat, and Exit will fall next. Folks in a solid position. Double ramp setup. And this is a clean round from Galores. This map is far from over, despite the dominant first half. That is a round that makes you think, can the Giant Slayers take down the Titan?
Yeah, absolutely. This is only 4 rounds. The difference on the CT side, we got a full eco rolling out here, and it feels like Galores know exactly the moves that MIBR want to do at every phase of that round. You could see, really good avoidance of the flashbang, but quickly turning their attention back. You know when Insani's move, and when Insani goes down towards that outer yard, you kind of expect.
What?
Oh my god!
Oh goodness!
I didn't think there'd be much bark in that, but turns out you never underestimate his ability.
Does Hap get double glocked? Okay, no, not today.
Oh, good.
I'd be shook if I was Hoax.
Yeah. What on earth just happened? That's pretty impressive here. My god. That is just disgusting. 7 now. Be a good time to whip out a timeout if you're MIBR. Make sure that you're able to come up with some game plans, but I think Galore is familiar with a lot of the moves that MIBR are attempting here.
However, some moves of their own right now. Detroit J. Oh, that's a missed shot. Oh, that's critical. He's going to go down easy. And even Ninjas has been seen around the corner. Drop will chase him down. 3 on 5. The right call there. An isolated fight for the op. A missed chance.
Yeah, right call, wrong execution right there when you miss that shot. Brutal. And then drop available for the punish. I mean, he really does drop everything to make that play happen. Leaves his position of holding hut. And tries to capitalize on that slim opportunity. Make sure that they can't escape. Make sure that that play doesn't go unpunished.
There is still a 3-man A stack, though. Valorous have invested everyone here. They are allowing for... this is not committal. They can stop this when they feel like it, unless the bomb goes down safe. He's gonna try and get down the vents. The bomb does fall down there, and then the headshots come through. They don't need to reposition. They'll just take all the fights, says Insani.
I mean, that feels like, though, MIBR getting bailed out by their mechanics. Galore is reading into this again, making the right call, making the right play. I mean, exactly what we talked about yesterday when we talked about Case and their performance versus this team. Sometimes there are those weaknesses. Sometimes you can make every right move, and you can still just get, the difference made by some of these players on MIBR. They have a lot of tools. Drops one of them to start it off, and they needed that 5v3 advantage to close that round out.
Oh, but that's a good start. Sonny traced through the smoke. But that's the usual outside player. Are Galorous going to expect anything more as the whole team gets down secret? Oh, but Drop has got one back.
God.
Revenge.
Rotated down. One has made his move. Lobby's been reclaimed by the CTs. But they're really stacking a lot of presence down in towards this lower side. They're kind of getting right in on Drop. Going to turn the corner. Oh my God, the op misses. And Drop spots another one out. Drop's doing it all. He just broke them down.
Oh my goodness. It's a tough day. Detroit J asleep at the wheel there. And against some of the lower caliber opposition, Detroit J might be able to get away with that. Even with the miss, he might survive. Not this MIBR. And Brennison's gonna go down the vents. Oh, or toy with them.
Hello. This is my bad. I'll leave.
Okay, so Ninjas and Haps will die in this position if they stay.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, you're definitely right.
This is.
Yeah, they know.
They're gonna have to run a ramp. All right, so they'll be fine. Ninjas and Hap will, but not the rest of Galorous. These last 2 rounds have just been. They've been brutal.
Yeah, I mean, Dropper, they just taken that one again. I mean, back-to-back rounds. He's the difference maker. Looking like he's the closer of this map right now. Beautiful shot. Like you said, you maybe can get away with these sort of plays. A small lack of coordination. You can only imagine Qualla just need a peek right there. You just need to make the move. Even if you lose your opera there, Qualla, you could have peeked off that contact and the trade could have came through, but small details going awry, and those 1x bet odds. They took a look at those win percentages over there on Ancient, and you can see the certain swing. If you want to get on some of the action here, we obviously have the rest of this semifinal to play out, but of course the finals coming up here tomorrow as well. You can check it out using one of the mini banners down below. And if you're interested in getting on a first-time deposit bonus, use code 1XRESLATAM to get in on some of that action. That is, I believe, up to $100. So if you deposit $100, you get an extra 30, so good deal there. Good deal for MIBR to try and close things out, though, here. Can they make it happen? Look to finish the job here. Drop looking to do it again.
I mean, he knows. He hears Koala stomping around. Play on the edge of the smoke and molly, right in the middle of that Venn diagram. Drop in. Brandon, oh, Detroit J just got caught in the open. He's trying to place it with some one-way shenanigans, and MIBR show him up. Drop. Smoke's about to fade. Oh, Crosshair's in the perfect position. Ninja's got to be fast on the draw. He isn't. Drop on the other side. Tap on the angle. We'll at least trade, but that's just an at least. Still down a player. And Hap sole ace-like defender, but they are thinking about not challenging it. Brennison will return with an instant headshot, and the map is wide open here for MIBR.
Yeah, and MP9 stands in between them, but it is just a easily MP9. But they got to be careful still about this. They're a bit separated right now. It needs to be a trade. Safe needed the trade, and he gets it.
That puts Hap in a very difficult spot. He'll make his way down the vents, but look at this from Insani. This is overkill. As he just gets it into back of the head. MIBR 13-7 on their opponent's map pick here, Cole. And they're looking at the 26-1 run, by the way, in the last month. They got 2-0'd by Fluxo in that quarterfinal last RES series. They have not thought about anything else but revenge.
Yeah, and making it to a final here, getting more opportunities to play up against the best competition in which they have been able to take down consistently. This MIBR team is absolutely on fire right now. And that map, again, it feels like another team that's showing some good form to test, and we're seeing some really good looks out of this squad in Galore. It's the same way Case tried to, the same way now you're seeing Galore is given an effort, but the issue is this roster has come through too strong. And even if they're looking, a little bit rough in certain senses, it still feels like their protocols are so perfect here. They're playing so well off each other. The setups are impenetrable. And again, seeing players like Insani play at their peaks, it's just beautiful to see.
And the individuals as well that are just showing up are immense. Exit and what he was able to do in that first half will just break your brain with the triple kills that he's able to find, the spray downs. It was truly just a magnificent map from MIBR. And if you're a fan of more beautiful Counter-Strike, don't worry. We've got more coming because it's MIBR's map pick, their ace map of Ancient, coming up next.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
And so, well, Dolores, they're down a map here against the best team in Brazil, probably, South America, obviously, and maybe even in North America as well. We'll have to see. Maybe if Complexity could do a thing or two to this team, because they have not been able to take a single dent here in this tournament, it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, just consistently, putting out those results, and it would make for a very exciting final here. It's obviously not over just yet, but as we mentioned heading into this game, the odds here not definitely in Galores' favor when you look at the second map coming up here, and you do have a bit of a mountain to climb. It's obviously going to be MIBR's bread and butter. They have shown nothing but consistency on this map in the region. And Galores, it's been quite the opposite. They play this map a lot. They just haven't gotten the wins to back it up, and taken a lot of surprising losses in the past as well.
Yeah, there's a just stacking up the competition. It's a weak map for Galores against weaker teams, and a strong map for MIBR, to which they have taken on all the best teams in the region on and have beat them as well. Like this MIBR team, they feel like they've just been teed up for the walk-in and the matchup versus Imperial to really decide who's ahead in the region. When you come to a tournament grand final versus Imperial. Plenty of other tournaments coming up, but this matchup potential in that grand final is going to set the stage for future tournaments as well. So Galoris, let's see if they can keep doing it, make us believe. I mean, what can make us believe? I think Hap and Hoax are still this reliable rifle duo that is keeping this team at least alive with a chance.
Yeah. I mean, we definitely had some good performances. Again, it's key individuals stepping up to the plate. We didn't see, as fantastic of a job out of Koala, but again, there wasn't a lot of setup there in that map overall for them to get away with it. And there was a small chance that their CT side could have lifted off, but you bring in your close, you bring in drop to just seal the deal in that second half. And once you get him involved, again, it feels like there's a little bit less activities, and now that you've got him a little bit more involved into the mix, you're looking at Ancient, and this is another one of those like specialty maps. Drop does such good work on this map. He's set up for success. He's so good at rifling on the B side, bringing you entries on the T side. He's always present in that department, and that's just another tool that MIBR now have at their disposal, and there is a lot that they have at their disposal.
Yeah, and there are some worrying signs as well from Galoris. Detroit J had a lot of opportunities, and they just didn't connect. As 1xBet heavily favoring MIBR, 10 times on towards Galoris. That is brutal odds, but that's the situation. That's the reality, to be honest. You can check that out on the 1xBet app for all the live odds. Maybe Galoris can make those shift just a tad bit. We'll see. For now, Insani up middle. He's seen Hoax. And Hoax has also seen him. So both will let go of that engagement.
That's going to be a difficult map. It's going to be a pretty difficult pistol, though, for MIBR. They lead in this execute. Utility tossed on out, and that's a nice start there. Detroit out of the gates, delivering with a nice little side swipe on the Brennison.
Yeah, and then there's Koala, and then there's plenty more around the corner, but bad timing here for Hap. And Sonic closing at the distance. Not the second kill, though. Hap will hold on to his line, and the Molly gonna force them forward. Detroit J comes through with his own kill. Safe trying to make himself hard to hit, but can't pass the first test. All right, pistol round for Galoris.
Nicely done right there. Delivering on the pistol, finding themselves on the board here, arriving early again on this defense. This is another one of those situations that if you're Galoris, you want to overcome the odds, you want to break this MIBR team down, you're probably going to need both pistols here in the mix. So starting off with that. Definitely an ideal start. We're not seeing the force by this time back from MIBR, though. Get the full eco.
Yeah, no bomb plant. And I would definitely prioritize this team with AKs. If Sonny had a deagle, there'd be a chance. Like, imagine if he had a deagle. He just lines up the headshot on the Detroit J right there. On the edge of that smoke. Now, about to pop out middle. Ninjas with the chance to farm up a couple bucks. If you keep swinging, they'll start to whittle you away.
Hoping for another repeat here. Nothing given, though. Obviously, don't want to fall victim to the MP9s in a round like this. That's just how you...
I think they see his shoulder consistently as he keeps jiggle peeking.
Yeah.
And so here he goes, right into 3 Glocks, waiting for him. But I don't think the rest is going to be as easy. And Sonny picks up an MP9. But not enough. The cleanup's not as easy as you'd think. But there it is. Full eco victory for Galoris. That is the easy part.
That it is. It's the ones you, those are the two you expect. They had, a similar start here. It was the pistol round, the following. That looked very good. You're able to punish the force buys. This time there's no force buys in the mix here. It's very quick onto the gun rounds. you're MIBR. You probably learned your lesson here with the amount of gun round success they faced in that last map. Getting those AKs out early is very important. Interesting Molly being tossed in the mix. Feels like Safe's being a bit loud about his approach here. Drop gonna make a retreat. Safe gonna stick around here, threatening that A side presence here. But look at this B side. Aggression from the defense. That's very valuable. A lot of real estate there.
Detroit J just left the A site critically. And Brennison just selling it. Right now it is only Koala on the defense. He's about to be in some serious trouble. Does have backup in the form of Hoax, and that smoke towards Donut a little awkward. Now let's him get that extra space. Just around the edge of the smoke there, Koala. Plant to be attempted. And drop will not survive. Galoris too close to the play and fast on the rotate.
Yeah, I mean, able to collapse in on that. Exit. Not a lot of time left here. You probably want to go down. They're going to hunt you after time. Oh, he is so done. Wide swung. As soon as the timer hits 0, he's got $100 to his name. And Galoris got a beautiful defensive round right there. Everything according to plan. We know how difficult it is on that A side. I talked about Koala and his ability to stay self-sufficient. He gets a kill, he gets out. And Hoax with vision around that smoke and then situations where there's no vision here. What an upgrade. That's a flawless bonus round for Galoris. It's extra damage as well. Exits on $100 here.
You know, if there's any sort of prep to be done, Galoris know that they are going to be playing this map against MIBR. There's no doubt in their minds. To be fair, MIBR did have the right read, so credit to Koala for his hold. Able to best that. Now, Ninjas is going for a very risky play around this. Just have backup in the form of Hap, so these two players in Cave have been spotted. Are they going to try and blast past the cave setup? Is the question. Yeah, they just want to get in. Safe will be the human decoy. Unfortunately, Insani couldn't get anything done himself. Oh, but that's a nice shot out of Brennison. Pre-aim, pre-fire on the Ninjas. We're up for the clutch. Brennison will pick up the bomb. But off angle from Hoax is too good. That'll be 4-0 here for Galoris.
A wild off angle right there, but a wild exit to the round. Offered up Galoris. Becomes a lot more expensive than they would have thought. Brennison making them work for that one. Detroit walks straight into the headshot, and then Brennison has to walk into another player there. Brings a couple down with them. Important that they make it pricey, otherwise Galoris could have built up some good economy. Now MIBR fighting for control here instead of giving it over.
Well, that's a bit ambitious from Ninjas. He's really wanted to brawl towards that B lane. But that smoke was perfectly flush right there. And he'll get punished quickly. 4-on-5.
Yeah, I think he thought he had a little bit more room to work with on that aggression. Once his barrel's shown, that becomes an easy opener.
There. Ooh, that was close, but almost transferred as well onto the potential trade fragger.
Oh man, Hap. He just wanted to get a little bit involved there. He didn't realize it was going to cost him all his health.
Continued re-aggression. And Brennison even hit the headshot. So move up the B ramp. Koala's been seen. We'll try to cut the cross. Really want him to commit to this fight. And we'll just pop off a shot, but if you let them in. Ooh, the wall bangs are good, but didn't stop the planter. Now Drop knows where his target is. And, well, safe to walk through the smoke. Oh, Koala! Oh, you almost found the kill. He didn't commit to the bit, though, and it's time to save.
Oh, man. That's just tragic for how well Koala played and being involved in that one. That is just incredible. A Safe manages to actually make that through the smoke and find the kill. Again, nice attempt from Koala to actually save that round. It felt like he was making every right decision. And playing around the utility, playing around the smoke, preparing for the re-aggression that MIBR was being thrown at them, but a little bit too much of a task there for him. Listen, taking names. Wow.
I think I was just blind fire. You're just hoping to find him through the edge of the smoke, and he did. For Koala, I'm not sure if he realized he was getting hits on through the smoke or if he actually saw him or not. X-ray is a finicky thing. Okay, this is insane from Detroit all the way down middle. No respect. And now Brennison begins his move forward, but Hoax is right in front of him. But a refrag. He sees Detroit. He wants that second kill. The op will dismiss him, though.
Oh my god, Hoax hiding in plain sight right there. That is unbelievable. Output trading 3 for 1s. Fantastic. Detroit has to walk through the flames to get out of here. It's up to Exit to really make an open avenue. He's got time. He's got space.
And, oh my goodness, just around the corner. Oh, Ninja's just jiggle peeked one player in cave. Mauling is going to force him into the line. Perfect headshot from Exit. Now he's going to try and leap onto his hap. He knows, he knows. And then there's another headshot. Exit, he's just so good. Drops the smoke for the cross as well. His teammate can get in. Safe. We'll try for the plant. And the op wallbang will not come through. The digits are in. Exit, he saved his team. And a missed shot from Detroit J. He falls next. Exit. In his 2 versus 4, is he just gonna do it himself? Instead, he's gonna back away. He knows where Koala is gonna step forward and is absolutely outplayed here. Exit with the quad kill, single-handedly wins this round.
Yeah, I mean, I said Exit, he was that big avenue. It was that secondary approach that they had. I didn't realize that he'd do it all, though. I didn't realize he was gonna be the sole reason they closed that round out. With the way it kicks off here, so much going right, but then you could just see the individual prowess here that MIBR possess. You can lose 3 players and you could still have people up on MIBR that can take this round away from you. It doesn't matter if the trades are so successful, if you get the opening duels. The response is swift here, it's quick. A timeout forced by Galores. They're going to be feeling the hurt from that one.
I mean, they're down to zeros, and, you know, just a lack of coordination overall. And that's the thing. You know, we were talking about it back on Nuke, about, you know, little mistakes there from Dolores. I mean, we talked about in the very first round that they won, where they just contact walked through a squeaky smoke. We're asking the questions of the what ifs. Well, this is the what if, where all these punishes are coming through from MIBR. The little mistakes, Exit's gonna turn a 2v4 into mincemeat.
Yeah. I mean, you just got isolated duel after isolated duel. Well, Flash is good. Turn around as well, but Hop just can't trade it out. And again, exit. He's gonna feast in this round. You let this man get away with a lot in that last map. He was playing again very well on Nuke. He's brought that level in the last 2 rounds. I mean, that's 7 kills in a row for him. Just killless. He was in that 2v4.
It is.
Now he's got 7.
It feels like he doesn't get single kills. He only gets multis. He only takes them by the dozen.
Waiting for his time to arrive onto the server. He showed up just in time to really put a hurting on Dolores here.
He's just too smooth with it. This is Exit playing at his peak. Stepped into more of a captain role here for MIBR. Hasn't let that phase him. As this swing towards middle, Insani. Oh my god, just his presence alone. Look at this. Swing forward. Oh, Detroit J will be able to track him though. As he's trying to split in towards that A site. Almost worked.
Oh, now what do? You have lost a massive pickup here. Wait a second. Oh no. Raw puck handed to him right there on a silver platter. Hooks one.
He knows.
Footsteps heard. Drop could just take this away. Still just prioritizes life. Stays alive for a little while longer. Equalizes the playing field here and can influence around in the future.
Oh, look at this re-swing in from Safe. Just the one. He knows where Detroit J is here. Exit. Of course, has back him up, but he pulls the molly. Branson, easy trade. 2v2. It's starting to close in from Donut. Question mark is, where is Koala? Brennison taking his sweet time, was clearing the flank. Oh, but he gets past him! But on the move, Koala's got him. 15 seconds. Drop's gotta be fast. And I think he's just gonna play for the kill here. Sees the shadow. Fires away. Really looking for this kill. Ring around the rosy. And, oh! What is going on here? Both players will survive.
Avoidance. Rolling on out there. Will do the trick. Koala, again, able to bring them some life here. But he's playing a good map as well. Avoidance was the name of the game there. You overcommit to that fight versus drop, especially with how this mid exchange was taken, and that could have been curtains on the round. But he's able to stay alive. He's able to later on be a presence in the round here. Sonny with the classic bit of utility. Meanwhile, Brennison up the ramp here, but nice him mishandled.
Detroit J's rifling. May just be better than his op. This round's not over. And Sack still playing very volatile. But still. Folks holds on. Molly to force off Koala. Have to think out this 3v5. Hardly any utility. But Exit is still alive, so there's a chance. And playing this bait and switch when you have so many players up and available is pretty darn good. Detroit J will... Oh, no, get flashed off. Luckily, he still gets his one with Koala. Exit. Clearing out cave. Moving between the angles. Really searching for a 1v1, but eventually we'll get wallbang down and finished by ninjas. All right, Galores have actually established a solid lead on Asia.
have a really good foundation for them to lean on here. Making things work. Could have been a little bit more chaotic in the 5v3, but if you think about MIBR, the rounds that they have converted, some of them have acquired some big individual moments. Side not going, yes, they had hoped out of the gates here.
Whoa, swing forward there for Insani. Gets close with the Tech 9s. It's Branson's Deagle, though. Unable to convert anything more. The tail end of this play coming through. But exit?
What?
Are you kidding me? Ninjas will drop a molly onto the plant spot, but they've got all day to wait this one out. But eventually, exit does go down. Safe does get his rifle. And a reposition. Oh, what a play. What a play. He's gotten into Donut while they're right behind him. Safe has called their bluff.
Jeez, that just requires nerves of steel. What a play indeed. You might just catch Ninjas here a little bit off guard. Looking for an extra kill before you'd imagine make the move, but Ninjas is prepared for this as well. Just the same. Not fooling him. Galora's up to 7, despite the best efforts, despite exit playing like an absolute beast. It is just 3 rounds given.
It's just still not enough. Galora's getting too many just heavy opening advantages. On this, what's the change? Is this real? Could Galora's actually steal this upset? At least on this map. Then we have to talk about the series.
Look at those odds. You wouldn't have thought it was much of a possibility, but Galora's able to overcome the odds right now. At least for this first half. It's still not over. Still got more gun rounds to deal with. So far, so good. Flash's setup is perfect, but it does go 1 for 1. The trade is available, but Koala just plucks Insani's lurking mid endeavor out of the server. Just a burst with the rifle, but again, another trade.
And then a couple back. Some extensions here from Galoris. I think as here for MIBR, they should know that these are the 2 remaining B players, but Detroit making no secret about his reposition. I believe Brandon has heard every footstep on that one. Or maybe not. We'll pivot back to A. And Detroit J in position. Out on that temple side. And drop the elevated angle. Just gets off of it, though. And Detroit J will be victorious on his duel.
Another chance. Shut down. Tried to maybe wait for that next prong there. Maybe wait for Hap to strike instead. But he can't retreat. That flank eventually formulates there. Brennison. His big 3K. Available for the quick trades and available for some quick kills, some entries as well. That is some excellent work being done right there. Galora's trying to keep the pressure applied, but eventually shut down. It is dropping Brennison. I keep that one in contention right there.
And so, like an 8-4 half is a lot more manageable for the MIVR CT side, and it could get even worse. They're just on MP9s, the remainder, and already charging through middle. The smoke will stop them, or will it? Well, especially with Brennison and just the amount of pressure he puts on the B end. Yeah, they're hitting this A site no matter what. There's not going to be a lot to dissuade them. But it's not quite the instant reaction. Oh, well, now it will be. As Koala just walks into 2. And Drop can lock him out with the smoke. 2-on-3 and likely a 5th round for MIBR.
Landed for CT as well. Ninjas. I think. Oh, he's looking for a gun. He has found it. Found a primary at least. But that doesn't help much. Drop has no reason to move. It's planted for him. But that makes things a little bit awkward here. He's just going to continue to cover ninjas, though. And eventually he's rewarded.
Yeah, this one's a lockup. There's just no kit even here on Hap. And so MIBR will get to 5 rounds. What could have been? This could have been a really dominant CT side from Galores, but instead MIBR reel it in close. You're talking, 7-3. Even had some advantages to play with. But just, again, the round-by-round consistency, you gotta hold on to it. Even a 7-5 lead is... It might not be enough. It's still tentative, this game.
And the last 2 rounds to give MIBR a little bit of momentum. Big deal. See if that takes place. Want a pistol here. Want to gather that if you're MIBR. Build that CT side success and shut Galores' little upset attempt down. Be their 2nd loss of the year on this map. If they were to take it to a 3rd. Not the team that you would expect to be taking them down either, but Galores obviously doing some research into this matchup, you'd imagine, knowing that this was going to come through. Bird is in. No option. Left blind in the open right there. Happen Koala finds success on the entry.
And Sonate gonna need to hold on. It's gonna try and take a further angle back. Will eat a gush, but at least still stands. Even playing through the smokes, but Hoax still stays diligent. Detroit J has yet to even activate here. Hello there. Easy headshot. And both pistols gonna be going towards Galores.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a amazing setup right there. Perfect execution. Just a smoke for the short side and then a flash for long to take the fight. And what I like the most about Galores right there is that everyone is committed to that fight. They even brought the bomb there.
It's absolutely insane. Let's just take this into perspective. MIBR have not lost the map of Ancient to a South American team in the year 2024. No one, no Brazilian team has been ever able to beat them on this map. Isn't it wild to think that Galores might be the first, especially the last time they played on Ancient, it was a 13-4. I could be getting ahead of myself though, Cole. Galores still need to win 5 more rounds.
Yeah, that they do, but we got an MIBR 4 spy here. I mean, again, both pistols, conversions, following it up are key, and they've got gun rounds in the mix there to back it up as well. Great diligence to open things up, showing no fear, and Sani blasted again. Look at this man here, 2 and 12. You saw a lot of his mid lurks just deleted. Maybe a problem that not a lot of teams have been able to solve. Galores got their number.
Hold on, but there's 4 CTs here at Red Room. Sincere chance as ninjas will fall, and Hoax, he's gonna have to try and fall back. He has the bomb. And Brennison just takes a little too much damage for my liking on that engagement. They'll walk into the A site for free. Force by to be taken down. Galores now up 9-5. A freebie on the way. It's happening.
That it is. I did not expect this sort of performance out of Galores. But they've come through. They have overcome the odds 3 times in a row now in their last matchups. Started from the lower bracket They started a map down in this semifinal, and they were put to the task. You would have never thought Ancient versus MIBR would be the recovery path, but it just might be there. Double digits looking likely. Avoiding any sort of catastrophe in a round like this.
I mean, this could be some sort of catastrophe. Oh boy, moving around the edges of the smoke there. Insani will choose to preserve. Minute mark already in towards red room, and the ability to split the A site here. Hoax actually has got the big backstab right now. And safe. Was holding on to it. Uh-oh, that's not what you like to see. But it won't be a problem. Yeah, second Molly is going to lock that in. Walking the A site for free. Goal hits Galoris, who have just hit double digits.
Doing it in style here as well. 5 alive. The ecos around the corner there. Oh, dropped just quickly. Trey, that's an 8K. Yoinked. He's going to be taken into the next. Not bad. Again, it's a really good game out of players like Brennison and Exit. You got Drop also being able to, bring in some impact here for sure. Big missing piece right now. And a piece that you need to step up if you want to pull this comeback that you now face off. You got to have the involvement of Insani and Safia in the second half. That needs to be the answer.
Okay, 17-0. Dolores of all teams, the ones threatening to break it. Maybe the Giant Slayers are Titan Killers after all. Hoax. Around the edge of the smoke. Insani's not going to have any fun with that, though. He knows your tricks. Opening kill for MIBR for once. However, safe. Getting into this site. I'd say a tad too late, but no one's going to feel keen on that smoke just yet.
A little bit scary right there. They were to move past that utility, but they instead respect it. And Sani, though, with a big opening here. And maintaining mid control is going to be the way that he brings himself back into this game, right? So that kill starts as a confidence booster. Job not done. Tasked to hold this A site between safe and exit. Oh my god, a swing would be detrimental there, but he makes it out into the boxes in time. Head spotted, but now he's got to react here.
Good HE, though, but unable to preserve his life, instead really wanting to swing down on a koala. The thing is, there's no donut smoke, at least not yet. Exit dodging some of this utility. 3 players arriving to the scene for MIBR. It is going to be open sight lines, though, for everyone involved. It comes down to the duels. Smoke obscuring. Exit will go for 1. Drop back of the site. He falls, though. And the flashbang through. It's actually Galoris breaking in. Brennison falls and Exit. It's 11-5 Galoris. The road out of Ancient is here.
Oh my god. That's the gun round right there. A 4v5 deficit. Nullified. They waited for so long. They waited for forever. The whole MIBR roster rotating on in, but everyone giving them duels one at a time. Everyone giving them a fight. So they couldn't coordinate off the back of that. You can see peak after peak. Ninjas handling business, trades available when things did start to go wrong. And Galoris, I mean, put to the ultimate test here, I would say, on this map. And somehow, they just might make a miracle happen. I mean, if they do this, it's going to start to feel like anything's possible here. The Cinderella story would continue.
Like, MIVR are looking rattled. I'm not gonna lie, Cole. Missing a lot of the key elements that we know this team for. You know, being well drilled. And just missing trades. And see you later. Instant headshot right back through the smoke as the reply. Safe's been given a hero op. What can you do with this?
I mean, digging in deep here for any sort of safety net. He's just not in the right spot anyways. It might not even matter that he has hero op if he doesn't have any teammates to lean on. And that's the big challenge.
MP9 for Insani. Can help out, especially with the smoke starting to burn. Stand on the grenade, but he gets the AK and survives for just a little bit. Makes it a 4-on-4. Walking back into the line, though. Safe. Let's go of it. Instant headshot. And that's the round. Unless...
Wait.
Wait.
Just a second here. You wouldn't believe it, but there's still a little bit of life here. They're going to walk right into the stack. The gamble.
Oh my goodness, but they're going to pass up Insani. Folks around the corner. Will fall. Insani doesn't realize what's on his 6. Will make himself hard to hit, however. Around this corner, he'll fall. But now they're in. And Bren is in. He scoops up the MP9. Corner! The 5-7 from exit! Is this what's going to save them? And Detroit J will drop the bomb! It's a 1 versus 1. And running through the molly there, Hap. Out on the site. Can he save him? He can! No! There's gonna be some map point here for Galores. Are you kidding?
Oh my god, he had to do his own flames right there to save that round. No way, Hap. Saving the day. Absolutely insane. Desperation setting in. Oh my god, the round here from Hap. He even finds safe at the other side of the map. Arrives just in time. I mean, you said it. It didn't feel like a possibility, but this is going to be a dominant performance, isn't it? This is just going to be Galores dominating. They've won this map 3 times out of their 18. MIBR have lost it once, but Hoax is not having it right now. Brynison looking to keep them at bay. It's a 3v3.
Oh, Nell made 2 with a headshot from Ninjas. Wow. Of all the maps that Galores could possibly win here, Ancient is not the one I would think. It's actually just the inverse of each other.
I mean, I brought it again. It's rare to see the percentages, or at least I rarely bring them up in vetoes, but it was necessary to put the distinction up between these two teams. Show the just complete divergence on this map and the success. My God, Galores. They'll be the first team in South America to do it this year. If they win one more round, if they close this 3v2, they'll be the first team walking out of Ancient not scratching their heads.
They've been the Titan killers this tournament. Plant here for Detroit J. Is it in the open, though? That's gonna get dropped. Time is an issue. Ninjas. Oh, the wall bang is so close right there. That could have been round ending. But Galores are still playing for the win. Especially as Brennison reveals his position and Safe falls in the open. And a little mistake will quickly be amended. As Galores, they sweep the T side with 6 rounds straight. I can't believe it, Cole. I cannot believe it. MIBR were 17-0 in the region on this map. They faltered to Galores. We need a third.
I mean, again, it's obviously was a fantastic performance. You wouldn't have blamed them for coming into this map and getting just destroyed by MIBR, but they complete it. They take it to a third map, and the Cinderella story of this team continues into a third map and potentially into a final here, because MIBR, like you said, they look rattled
along.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
They've done it. They've done it. They won 13-5 as well. If you're just joining us, by the way, Galores just took down MIBR. MIBR, they're called Made in Brazil, and they happen to be like really good on the map Ancient. 17-0 regionally, and it's Galores of all teams who take them down after they pick it into them, and we're going to Mirage.
Yeah, we're going to a third map. I can't believe it's required here. I think us, the odds, just about everyone expecting it to go in the favor of MIBR. And even if it wasn't won by MIBR, it would at least be close. We wouldn't expect to see the breakdown, but Galores had their number. Galores had, a clear game plan brought to the table, and more so than their second half, where we didn't get to see a lot of gun rounds actually play out. They did great work in those gun rounds, mechanically speaking, but that first half, that defense that was brought together, it was a systematic shutdown of key individuals, and Sonny had no impact in the entirety of that half here. Couldn't do anything in his mid lurks. A key factor of MIBR's game plan completely nullified. And, that's really impressive recovery efforts for a team that's been putting a lot of hard work in. Now they have a chance to make a run to the finals, upsetting another massive team.
Like, how do you keep a player like Insani to one kill in a single T side? To a single kill. And to back this up as well, Detroit J, in terms of his rifling, was leagues better than his opping. And he ends 19-10 with over 100 ADR against MIBR. Now, I'm going to be honest. MIBR looked weak. They did not play well, not according to standards. Like, compared to the Pain Gaming and Imperial, series, well, those two teams they were just going head to head every single map. Feel like we weren't seeing many mistakes. They were just missed trades, missed shots across the board. Galores got a lot of chances. And, we were talking about round by round. Are they going to get punished here and there or not? MIBR could not punish any of these mistakes.
I was just kind of waiting for it to roll on out there eventually. I was just kind of anticipating MIBR to wake up on Ancient, and it never came through. They never arrived. Even with the little spree of rounds that they were able to get towards the tail end of that first half, it didn't matter. Swiped aside. We will at least get to see MIBR win this knife round here on the third map of Mirage, but it's no longer straightforward territory. And if Galores come through and again they're able to bring in this incredible ceiling, come through and shut down the MIBR game plan here on Mirage as well, that'll be so incredibly pretty. It'll break the 12 series win streak that we've seen out of this team. Their last loss in overtime to Fluxo, and those 1xBet odds no longer 1-9. Here it's 1-3. So obviously MIBR still favored here. Galores have swung those odds much more in their favor here now. Go check that out. Of course, clicking the link below, getting that mobile app, all that good stuff here. But we have got a big pistol right now. We'll see if MIBR can win one of these.
Yeah, I mean, that's honestly a big struggle. Run boost out middle. Oh, and where's the coverage? Where's the coverage? Safe is not going to swing with his teammate there. So Inzani will go down clean. Safe takes 90 damage, and same stuff is happening here. Now drop Can he put up an individual hold, an individual moment? Not today, as he's traded out. Hoax as well. Hello there. Back of the skull there for Brennison. And a 2 versus 3 post plant. Galora's looking good for yet another pistol. Shoulder scene there. Side of Detroit J, he'll slink into the line. Safe still stands. The time is beginning to burn away. As there's just so many angles to look towards. Detroit J with another. Koala with the finisher. And Galora's with the pistol.
There's another one. I think there was a singular one won by MIPR on Nuke, if I remember. Either way, their lost pistols didn't really matter too much. But definitely felt in Ancient, where they couldn't find a single defensive round. Went 6 and 0 to shut things down. Galoras will add another one to the tally here on their T side. And this time MIBR, they're not going for a force buy. We won't see that this time around. We've seen a lot of defensive force buys here. You won't get that again. MIBR. It has to be like a cold dose of reality right there. You're feeling nothing but confidence, and then bam, it's earth-shattering news.
Okay, wait, hold on. Isolated fights in middle. Actually work out here for MIBR. Galora's caught with nades in hand. Rifles to be picked up. I believe that's only a MAC-10 to be scavenged by exit. But players, numbers will favor MIBR.
Yeah, position's not quite, though. Market's not an option for this retake. Cat, not too much of a gold standard up there either. Have to wait out this utility. We'll feed, though. Half. Oh, he spotted. Oh, that's a freebie. A back is given to him.
Oh my goodness. And now a 2 versus 4. This is the kind of devastating round that MIBR can cook up. Wide swing there for Hoax. He gets 2, quickly traded. Time is ticking. And it's planted heavily for the apartments.
Molly.
With the Molly to lock it in. And that's going to seal it. This upset round will not happen. Exit will do his damnedest to try and take this AK away. And Sane better run to, if he wants to hold on to his gun. He'll be allowed to. But Galoras dodge a bullet.
They do. Nicely done right there. In terms of just putting that pressure on the economy, sure, you would have liked the round win, but all of those kills, very worth it. Appa. Shoulder gives them up big time. It's a big belt he wears and cost him. Getting into this first gun round here, it's MIBR knowing that they could put themselves in the driver's seat early. The victory.
So for now, ninjas. Walking down bottom con. Oh, he had to jump on a player, but Brennison able to cover. Safe also finds a nade kill on a koala. And things are not as easy here on Mirage. There's another shoulder scene. I think MIBR playing with a lot more gusto here.
Yeah, but still, there's a little bit of worry right now in the round. Appa's gotten himself tucked in towards Firebox. No real utility, only a single flashbang just now used. Already dispensed. 45 seconds left, and your big question is, are they going to continue to have the whole MIBR roster on A? You'd think eventually they'd be forced to change things up. The wall bangs are close, but it's not in the money. And 2 separate from the other 2 now. But you see that movement up towards the top of mid.
They'll start to slink out. They have no smokes. That is the issue. How are you going to get that bomb planted? The Mollies are going to try and force him back. And they're planting open for spawn. And the plant easily denied. And then drops his plane. Bait and switch, gets a lineup. And MIBR will scoop up the first gun round.
They'll hold their own. That first gun round, pretty massive, especially denying the bomb plant as well. Because of the amount of damage they did on their USPs. It's going to mean a lot more. Very solid work here. Galora's calling in timeout out of the gates, though. What do you think is being discussed? Maybe more setup here for, you know, the eco right now, but then the actual gun round that's going to roll about afterwards. Do you have ninjas? I was about to say, you do have ninjas in that double eco territory.
They're going to go down for it.
Yeah. Big risk. Big risk here.
Still early days. You got rounds to play with. And hey, why not think about the reward here if you're Dolores? That's a loser's mentality, Cole. Might as well play with your eyes on the prize if you just took the best map from the best team in South America. Looking for that explosive B pop right now, but at a moment's notice, MIBR can crunch in with 3 players. He hears the movement, and then they're safe. With 1 long range, Brennison is flashed off the angle. Oh, get in. Brennison, though, will step forward in front of this utility. He wants to help get active, take down ninjas. And then a second. Proactivity here from Brennison, paying off. And very little room to stand, but Jay almost picks up 1. But too much damage, still. Surely this is where it ends. Insani with the HE could lock it in, or just the bullets. And this force buy will stumble for Galoris. Second round for MIBR.
Yeah, I appreciate the risk taken, like you said. It's a risk every time you play MIBR on Ancient. And they were able to overcome that, but as it gets punished here, it is going to leave you a little bit sour in terms of the early momentum, which is certainly going to be key here for Glorious to maintain if they can pick that up in the latter parts of the half. Nice shutdown from Insani. He's been caught out a little bit in scary positions here towards middle, but a much better start for him in this map here. You know, didn't get any impact in that first half of Ancient, that T side. Even you could tell he was struggling. This time around, already 4-1. Already bringing some life into the squad. That was, I mean, honestly, that was like the big piece here. I felt like Insani, you know, at the beginning of 2024, when MIBR were struggling a little bit, he wasn't performing at his absolute best. I think it was more so drop that became more of the, you know, hold on the resources. But now that you see Insani really perform here, I mean, you could see they're giving him room, giving him opportunities to farm these ecos. He's up towards the top of mid, hoping that pistols will walk his way.
Oh, this nade. On the money.
Oh my god.
That's like half the health of the entire team.
Oh,
And
one.
oh, there's a double. All right. Charge as Brennison's on for the ace. And as courtesy, some players always got to steal the last kill.
You got to spread that wealth a little bit on the ecos. Nice little view on that. Ninja just looks at his demise and tries to escape, but there is no escape. Today. Nice little combo deal. Drop able to farm himself a nice little eek. And we're back to the gun rounds here, back into the action.
Okay, and 2 players to top mid. Flashes are excellent, though. There's a lineup for Detroit Jane. And nothing to be said about that. Insani, he's not even going to try and slow down this play, though.
Wow.
But Save catches the jump up. He's going to try and fall back right into Hap. Nowhere to run.
Yeah, banked on there being no one in apartments right there. Not a bad idea, not a bad gamble, because you have to take some risks, but does walk into an easy trade. Hap gonna catch that one with open arms. Detroit in his rifling, though, again being pristine with the utility. There's so much time to let this round kind of sink in here. Koala.
Instant
Okay, well, there you
headshot.
go. That's the cue. Probably to hit that B site.
Yeah, they'll get in for free. This is going to be a save out of MIBR. I'm really just wondering what happened in middle. Was there a missing flashbang for this ET side? I don't think there's any reality where Detroit J should be able to free fire on those 2 players pushing up.
I mean, it could have been one of those situations where, you know, no one was playing dodge flash. More so, I mean, it just was Bryn is in an exit out there towards middle and in some form or fashion safe covering underpass, but he wasn't really able to get much involved. So if there's just any sort of miscommunication, which we've seen MIBR kind of be vulnerable today, no one playing dodge flash. They're just standing out open, fully caught by the utility. I guess we'll get a replay and see what the deal was with that sort of mid setup, right? Something certainly broke down there for that to look that easy for Detroit. Something small has gone awry that cost him big time.
See it. A good flash. He just self flashes and goes. And yeah, no one's playing dodge flash there. You're right on the money. Self flash and go. Jump around the corner. It worked.
Yeah. You'd love to have that on your team right there. That makes your job a dream. Not even needing much support. Does it all himself. And even his death somewhat traded here. This time Safe taking a different approach. Last time he had to save that round from falling too far out of control. This time, Hoax copping the molly. Oh, that HE. He's down to 7 and another one. That's the deal breaker right there. Safe collects.
Okay, but one back. There is Safe on a refrag, though. Picking the top middle player. Sick entry from Hap, but still have to convert off the back of it. Oh, that's some sick stuff here. Safe gets on the angle early. Hello there. Easy shot. Takes his time with it as well. Looking for the resurface. Oh, Safe. He's starting to farm. He's on for the ace. Koala will be elusive, as per usual. And he'll go down, but what a round out of Safe.
Yeah, that's fantastic open right there. As well as some good utility usage here from the entirety of MIBR. That's, you love to see that opening kill go your way. But Safe following more impact here. Again, I feel like he wasn't really able to get anything going on a CT side because they just didn't have a lot of room to work with on that CT side. Definitely didn't have a lot of op rounds, if any, if I'm being honest. And that defensive half. So it looks like in this third map, he's looking to take more charge here. for MIBR. And he's got 9 kills, but his 9 kills on these important gun rounds.
Now just Glocks. I'm not sure how confident I am in Brennison to hold off against so many different angles. Glocks have to make their way out of the woodwork. How about some fun? Jump up for the boost. Oh, hello there. That's been that has been seen with 100% confidence. Happy, yeah. This is gonna be cleaned up. There you go, perfection. From Bredesen, that's been seen. And expecting a couple more gimmicks. Smoke to bottom con. Really just playing with them, keeping the time low, keeping us guessing.
Just trying to sow a little bit of confusion. Try any sort of damage. Well, there you go, Koala. Gonna bring something into the mixer. Exit's actually the one that shuts that down. And Hoax. He's got an AK, he's got a save. The hero rifle will be maintained, meanwhile everyone else still in good positions to buy. Try and do a little bit of damage in this round. Not so successful in that department, but gun round's gonna be rolling back out pretty quickly.
Yeah, while that little eco round went down, you had some time to check out the 1xBet app. I'm just saying. Checking all of the live odds for this game, because they have swung. Glorious in with a chance. Yes, they get the pistol, the follow-up. This is a pivotal moment. They can start to cut away at the deficit. Or is Safe just going to farm them up in another gun round again? That's what they're discussing right now.
Keep the good times rolling here for MIBR. It'd be a little bit of a blemish on their ancient record. And it might be actually some sort of identification of what you could do against them. You know, exposed to other teams. If I was the other rosters, I'd definitely be looking at that demo. Trying to see what Galores did right.
Yeah, Imperial is certainly watching that. Fork and knife ready.
Close out. Yeah, if they close out Mirage, though, they'll still be our finalists. Looking hungry to do that.
It's a BO3, not a BO1. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Top box is Molly. I feel. Yeah, he does realize that. They're already up connector right now. Doesn't seem like they're super keen on the location either. There's 4 players inside of connector.
Alright, now Brennison is actually going to let them walk forward. In fact, inviting them up connector here for MIBR. Well, probably not the situation you really want to be in. Half does get the entry, but Insani being a problem here in Sandwich. He's gotten 2. Now the P2000's out, trying to call for backup, but Brennison falls quickly. Drop, though. Could cut the cross. Hello there. That's the bomb planter out in the open. But drop. You should know where Happix is. He's going to come back and clear out Khan. On the shoulder. He's got him. Low HP remaining here for Detroit J. Flashbang up. Detroit J blind. He's not going to let loose the op shot. Instead, he'll try to cross. Drop's got a 1v3.
Oh, what a massive clutch right there. Drop. Working those angles to perfection. MIBR back into solid form here. A wake-up call. You've got the individual front stepping up. You got Insani looking good. His back was against the wall there in the back of Sandwich, and he's able to deliver on multiple fronts. And it's just enough setup. It's a lot of damage done. And it makes that clutch a little bit easier. But drop. looking good as ever in those sort of clutch situations. Again, revitalizing MIBR. I think it missed connector smoke. That was supposed to land there, I assume.
Yeah. In the meantime, trying to put the pressure on towards B, but you can see Insani trying to take advantage of that connector smoke. And then there's drop. Oh, just, you don't see the top barrels peak. Not much more, but he'll collect. Same goes for exit. And just pre-fire onto Hoax. And these Tech-9s unable to take advantage. That 1 versus 3 from drop, Cole, is series defining.
Yes, absolutely. Maintaining that momentum, maintaining that pace, being reminded of the sort of talent that you're up against right now for Galores with every sort of clutch that you let slip. And drop just gave him a massive reminder by shutting that round down.
Ouch. Koala always just annoying at the later end of these rounds.
You gotta get your kills.
Ah!
Some form or fashion.
Are they gonna try and let him live? Oh, okay. All right. Well, finally his rampage is over. Gotta get the AWB? Oh no. All right, they got it.
Wow.
Phew.
Clutched up there. Got a little bit lost in the sauce right there, but locked in the end. Nice little jump up. So like you said, you don't see that that play every day with the. I mean, I would say for the most part just CS2 in general, but nice movement. Still working in favor here. That one held on to MIBR. Moving on up. Back to this mid control here. Say for the most part, mid control has really worked out well over the grand scheme of things here.
Woo-hoo. They say, come on down to connector. Figure this one out. Oh, double grenades, triple grenades even. Ninja's down to 7.
Well, one of them was their teammate's grenade at the start, right? To clear the smoke.
Yeah.
They're taking HEs from all angles right now. Walking away with 7 HP for Ninjas, and Oak's not even able to walk out alive. At least he does find a kill and drop in the meantime.
Okay, this at least Ninja's a low HP going first. This makes him tradable. Detroit J. Hesitating. Oh, there comes the headshots from drop. You give him a second to reset his aim. Instant headshots for everyone else in line.
Man, drop. Really deleting them. Deleting their hope here of that finals run for Galores. Was re-inspired, and again, Koala just left into these non-functional lurks here. It's been seen so many times before in this series, and it's once again flaring up where he's just a non-factor in these rounds.
You know,
his kills.
You gotta watch some Big Uzera demos if you want to learn how to just be a really impactful lurker. Right now, because I think he's just missing. He's just hanging out top mid, and he's hoping the rest of his squad can get some action in. I mean, he's a player who's individually capable of making moments and finding impact. He has the mechanics to do it. It's just about putting it together. Also, this does not help.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair to him, like that is what happened to the rest of your team. They get blasted in an instant. So, as your lurking endeavor rolls through and you lose your team in a blink of an eye. But yeah, I mean, I'm with you. It's just been a little too passive. I can guarantee for the liking.
Is that a missed window smoke too?
Yeah, it seems that way. Fortunately, no one giving him the old wide swing top mid. Will cause issues in underpass though. Hoax now has to kind of work around these awkward angles.
Oh, I love the bait with all the footsteps in the window room as well. He thinks he's safe. The rest of his team certainly isn't, as they're cut down in A main. And a desperate attempt from Koala. It is a 9-3 half here for MIBR. They had a hiccup with the pistol, the follow-up. They had a hiccup with the whole map in Ancient. But I think they've forgotten that.
Yeah, I mean, that's always another good factor here for MIBR. I know that they're in the back of their minds wishing this could have been done in 2, but the 3-map series leading into Mirage, believe it or not, this is the, and technically a best of 1, but this is the map they lost to Flux, so it was an overtime affair. It was very close, but if you were Galores and you were looking at, again, these final 2 maps, it felt a little bit more doable, especially when you pull off the impossible, but in closing off Ancient, but this time Mirage and MIBR out for a little bit of vengeance. Not happy with the blemish on their record.
Series results, that win streak is still going, by the way.
Right.
26-1 in the last month.
Wow. But that just goes to show how dominant it has been.
It's one of the craziest win streaks that, I think any team has really pulled off. Now, Koala. Oh, spots the barrel. And we'll be able to collect that kill, so that'll prompt the execute. Oh, but Insani's got an incredible headshot right back. And, well, Hap's still in spawn. A commitment to the bit, though, as the plant still comes through. And Insani with another on the P250. Look at this. From 1 kill in a single half, he's gotten so much damage downrange. This feels like a 1 round already. Hap needs to find a flying headshot. And instead, it's Insani. Oh my goodness. 4 kills on this pistol. They're all instant headshots.
Yeah, and I'm sure that feels like just the right time to win a pistol for MIBR to really sink this one on in. At this point, the series kind of falling into your hands now. And that finals matchup versus Imperial, a roster that you have, you've included in that win streak. They haven't been losing to that team either.
Oh, this guy's
something you're looking forward to, but yeah, that's again, this is a revitalization from Insani as well.
Four-man A-side gamble stack. And it might work. Up close. 5-7's lurk. Hot flash in. Coverage from Brennison. He swings around the corner. Now drop will go down. Long range MP9's all right. Oh, but here's Insani with a triple.
Oh my god. Insani sealed on in. Oh, not yet. Not yet. He won't finish the job, and there's another one.
Oh my goodness. Hap, he's trying to get his hands on an AK. 22 HP.
Got it.
There it is. Trying to reposition for exit. He escapes. He gets back. Triple, but Hap's got the headshot. Huge clutch here for Galores on the force.
Oh my god. Insani, he might have done a lot to pull that one back, but Hap will one-up him in the impact right there. That again, it feels like an impossible round. There's just no way that you could break that one down, but he manages to make it happen. My god, Hap.
Oh, they just all line up and can't get a clear shot on him. Right there for exit. Oh, that makes life a little awkward now. I mean, huge odds favoring MIBR, but that is a lifeline.
I mean, you desperately needed that. There's no question. Now it's all about building momentum. Now it's all about, building off that clutch. That's something special right there. We'll see if Galoris capitalize. I mean, right now it's obviously a full eco, so this feels like a more guaranteed 5th round. A little bit of life injected into the squad here, but it all felt kind of over. It probably would have just been forced by continued. You could imagine. Instead, they got guns out, and quite the reverse is true for MIBR.
Okay, but Glocks up into the apartments. And Koala. Let me hap actually to play off the contact well enough. Kind of struggling to beat the pistols here. Just a tad bit. Eventually the wall bangs. Hap's not going to wait for the swing. So, alright, 5 rounds to Galoris. And immediately back in with a buy for MIBR. This is a start. This is the start. They've got to be consistent. You got to be able to deal with Insani and his antics. For now, just showing a little presence all across the map. Detroit J, though, gonna step forward in middle with the flash. But no kills here. The nade exit also dodges it. Man advantage going here for MIBR.
Brent isn't able to punish the apartment's aggression. Now the hero Hap is taken down. Again, it's Sonny. Was available for a little bit of a lurk here. This man advantage is already queuing up a little bit of tension in Galoris, so you're gonna see Hoax try and clear some space. Last timing is pretty miserable as well.
Yeah, Jiggle Peak, hello there, around the corner. Exit's gonna try and close the gap, but he doesn't have the HP to really go through the smoke. Flashbang, though, is perfection. There's a team kill in the mix, but the entries are there either way. 3-on-3. Detroit J. Oh, he's going to be mollied off. Forced down to 9 HP. Getting closed in now from Brennison, who spots the shoulder, gets the kill. Plant to be safe as well as Ninjas begins to advance. And that smoke to attempt to lock him out, unless he's feeling the jump up. And Brennison knows. Dink is good, but not enough. As Koala already backing away.
Yeah, pretty swift denial right there. Some nice work. A little bit scary on the inbound, though. See, and Sonny diving out. I think he team killed, and then he turned around because he thought he probably took down the defender there. Just adds another little second off of his aim where he could be sent in other directions. Brennison will lose to the bomb as well. But the quickness in which MIBR strike back, it makes this comeback a little less likely. Galore is just slowly finding themselves sinking into a grave here.
This is their last chance to hold on. They know it. They call an attack. They've been saved by clutches, but is that all they can bring to the table? This is a much more solid MIBR. I think they are really thriving off of their individuals firing on all cylinders again. Also just a great call. Just good coordination, able to move around the map as a team on that T side. And it's the team that we're used to seeing. So here to reverse the scoreline. We're back on Ancient, the big surprise of the series, but it seems like Galoris, they got one last chance to make sure that win does not go in vain.
This is their big chance right now. See if they can keep it up. Given they're all counted out, they've been able to rise to the occasion. Smoke not recycled in time. A little bit of grace given to Koala on top of that angle.
HE to the smoke as well. Is there a swing with it? Pokes. Gets it on top of the boxes here. Exit, I think he knows. Yeah, you're not getting out of that one. Staying a little too long, and then all the kills start to come through. Exit, though, can't double up. Leaves it up to Insani. He makes his way out of Palace. Gets spotted instantly.
Oh,
I think it was a dink with the pistol right there. They're about to swing into the op, but fires early. Detroit J, is he going to re-swing him? He wants to. Plenty of time for Insani to let this one cook.
40 seconds with 8 HP is not exactly ideal, and to let it cook probably down to 0 as he goes back into his domain. His place of habitants, not apartments, but palace.
So
For a king here, but not going to be able to get too much.
I mean, really, just the fact that one mid smoke went unrecycled caused so much chaos.
Setup pretty strong as well. I mean, even though Galores lose out a lot of those equalizers, those trades, it felt like there was always one more that you had to deal with. That's pretty suffocating right there. Collapse coming through in just every environment. Because Exit and Safe do a good job of trading things back, but there's still one more player that you have to deal with. I mean, that little visual, that replay was all that Insani really got to see in that round. Was inner workings of Palace, every detail here. Timeout called by MIBR. Interesting. You know, a little bit of pressure here, knowing that the job's not finished.
It's a question if they saw something and if they want to take direct advantage of it. I mean, really mid-centric approach there from Galoris. And Detroit J smoked off early. Okay, we're going fast into connector. That's the call here. Off the timeout. In fact, Exit is going to blast through. Underhand flash. Look at this. Detroit J knocked away. Hoax isolated as well inside of Sandwich. Does have a chance to cut the cross, but the MAC-10 closes the distance. Detroit J 2 op shots back. But he's going to swing forward right into Insani. Brett is in with a dead eagle headshot. Puts it onto Koala. He needs a clutch. He's been missing the impact throughout this entire map, and he's going to falter here to the MAC-10. The fast pace from MIBR. They blast through the defense.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. Able to take that with some quickness. That MAC-10 disrupting big time. We finally get to see some good work out of Detroit's AWP. His rifling has been on point, but the opping has been a bit missing. But just stepping one step too far right there into Insani's crosshair. And that's a deal breaker. So little vision, but a headshot doled out. And again, Koala's job so difficult. He's last alive, but in that round will go down. And look at the purchase that they have to stay alive in.
Match, series point, finals point for MIBR. An amazing win on Ancient, but it's a best of 3 at the end of the day. Of course, at least have something going for them. That deep apartments control. The defense shifts back towards A.
It does. But look at this position. I think Brendan might be, you know, the bigger win condition right here inside of ladder. We'll go checked, but the shadow just exposes. Wow, but that's a big pickup right there. Didn't expect for him to close out the duel.
Koala still at default. He needs to activate, though. He needs to slow down the attack. He does. And still standing, but only for a moment longer. Then Exit arrives. It's the 1 versus 1 for the series. And Safe is beckoned forward by the timer. Make his way across. Ninja's made a sound inside of connector, though. Safe safely crosses. Straight up 1v1, but he falters. Ninjas has got it. Galores are alive.
What a shot right there. Ninjas keeping them alive in this thing when you think this team is counted out. They find a lifeline. Not ready to give up on this one just yet. I mean, find themselves in a pretty difficult setup. As I said, Brennison, I thought he was in a guaranteed spot, but Diligence done. Even just that slight jiggle. And then the double swing. Dolores stacking it up here. We're gonna get a hero rifle out of Insani, maybe? He tosses that one over, though. It's dropped. It's trusted with this firepower. He's got money for no head Kevlar, but rocking with the body, Kev. Run boost out towards middle. Seen a man fly before?
This is what Wilbur and Orville Wright did. And, well, that little invention not gonna help out. Why didn't we think of run boosting before making the plane? Why we gotta make all this weird contraptions? Just put 2 guys on top of each other.
Yeah, the issue is you do come down. I'm sure they gave it a shot, though, at least, right? In one of their testings and inventions.
Someone got injured in the testing. It's like, this is not
Right.
viable no more.
Yeah, we are gonna have to scratch that one.
Oh, okay. Brennan's an armorless AK to try and cook. Ninjas. I don't think his barrel has been seen. I know this corner notorious for that. As Brennison can't readjust in time. Exit to be picked off. And all right, deficit now 4 for Galores. Can they push us to OT?
Get to find out here pretty quick. That's a excellent round. Surviving a little while longer. That's a nice shot from Detroit. Or from Brennison, rather, onto Detroit. Maybe, back onto the rifles could be a blessing in disguise for him. That's what he's been doing a lot of his heavy lifting today with. He's gonna try to get, active here. Still looking to be an opening influence, even though he doesn't have the AWP. Aggressive with his mid-angling.
AG. But Drop is just gonna blast off of it. He's gonna take the time, and Koala, he's gonna get entry on. Oh, Drop didn't even notice that Hap was right underneath him. But Brennison comes through with the trade. Big B entries here for MIBR. Bomb plant should be just a guarantee. At least that. But what about the flank here? Detroit will move forward. Look at this. Ninja's also getting into the site. Such a tentative position. Galores to try and stay alive. They've got decent angles, but Brennison's got a better shot. Detroit does clear in the apartments, however, to keep his team in it. Nade down onto Brennison, though, will not finish him off. Hoax will, however. But Exit picks up the flank. Running out of time here and HP. MIBR will lock in the finals.
They will. They close it out. They finish the job. Maybe it didn't happen on Ancient as a surprise to just about everyone, but that third map decider, they're still a difficult team to take down on. And the Cinderella story does come to an end here for Galores, but this sort of playoff performance from them is a level above from what we've seen in the past here. The upsets starting out in the lower bracket and having to overcome the odds from the beginning stages of this event is a lot to be proud of. So commiserations to him. To them rather, but this I think is a final that we've all been waiting for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Imperial I mean, taking on taking on MIBR, as you know, MIBR making it through their group clean, 2-0s. This is the biggest test that they've gotten. I can't believe to say it, but this team, they looked mortal. They were mortal this series on that map of Ancient. They were missing trades, they were missing shots. Obviously, between maps, you get a little talk, you shake it off and put it off to a pretty clean close. But all things said, this is an Imperial that can certainly upset this MIBR.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a pretty exciting matchup coming through because I think MIBR have been able to come out the better end as of recent, but Imperial obviously I feel like had a tougher semifinals matchup. They were still able to close it out, and it makes for a very exciting head-to-head between these two teams. Because it's again Imperial coming out for revenge in this matchup, and whoever's going to take it, it's going to mean a lot to them because if you're Imperial, you're trying to deny the post-major blues. You're trying to swipe those away and say, hey, we're still the same team. We're still the same dominant South American roster in this region that's been shutting everyone down versus MIBR, who have proven that much in these last couple of weeks.
I mean, it's a showdown to see who's the best in South America going on tomorrow. Imperial, again, you talk it, shaking off the post-major blues versus MIBR, who have lost a single series result in the last month. It is going to be a showdown with all of these big tournaments coming up as well in the South American region. Who's going to be at the top? That's going to do it for us here on the RES broadcast. We're going to be on tomorrow for the finals, Imperial, MIBR. On behalf of myself, Cole Exner McHenry, the Adam and production squad, thank you guys for watching today's RES broadcast. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Respect from 1xBet. 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 Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.